Alright, let's see. I think we're ready to get started now. Okay, here we are. This time with Streamlabs. I'm hoping this is working out correctly, but only time will tell. So, let's get to work. Oh, I'm saying, as it started fucking raining. Is it nighttime? Ah, it's not even nighttime, of course. Well, let's go for a little bit of a depressing start to this stream, but whatever. Let's head over and take a little bit of a look at what we want to work on today. So for starters, we have actually finished and built the arena over here. Well, we've built, not actually finished. Also, that one spot of grass still hasn't grown in, probably because I haven't been around here, but yeah, that'll sort itself out. That'll be fine. The arena will probably just like go and pretty up maybe before the competition. Might actually do that off stream, partially as a surprise. It could be fun. Other than that, we have a tunnel over here that we probably want to do some prettying of, because this is pretty damn basic and honestly a little ugly. If we have time, we do also want to make the platforms that sort of create the visual around going around the edge here, but we'll see if we can get around to that. I think though the main things we want to focus on today is to get sort of the main buildings. At the very least, I want to set up the foundations for the main buildings. So I want to lay out where we have what, make at least this sort of foundation so we can start building up the first floors. Not going to finish all of them, but I want to have that set up to get a picture of what it's going to look like, and also to be able to set up some paths between certain areas. We're going to be probably going to be trying to fence the edge as well. And yeah, probably, we also, I really want to get the Corbinite platform thing going. So that, I feel like that's kind of part of the setting up the like transportation quote-unquote layer, sort of, like with paths and everything. So there is going to be a little bit of landscaping that we're going to have to do with that, but we will have to get to it. So I did a little bit of tidying of inventory space. What are these people doing here? Oh, there's a cat. Yeah, these villages are a bit strange, but I'll leave them to it. I'll let them do their thing. We'll deal with the village later. Now, I did a little bit of tidying off stream just to get a better overview of my inventory and the materials. So, got rid of a lot of excess stuff that I didn't need to bring with me. Probably going to regret some of that because I'm going to find out I need it, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So, now it's going to be about materials. Now, I'm going to be using primarily, I think, spruce logs and cobblestone are going to be the foundation materials, as well as spruce planks. As I mentioned earlier, I want to stay very much with using local materials. But I'm realizing that this is nowhere near enough. I'm going to have to do a lot of logging as well. I think I actually have enough cobble for now. And also I'm going to need dirt for the landscaping, but that's fine. Coarse dirt, whatever. So, probably... yeah, mossy cobble's probably going to be nice as well. Showing decoration. And the clay... I'll keep a little bit with me in case, but I don't know that, we'll see later. And the smooth stone. Don't think I want to use the andesite. Like, the andesite can be nice for some like landscaping details later, but honestly, I'm like partial to just asking someone who's better at landscaping than me to do that. Eventually. But yeah. Mossy. Clay, I'll just break that up. Logs. Dirt. There we go. So I think we're going to start off with just some material harvesting, because that's just going to be chill, and then I can think and mull a bit about what kind of setup I want to go for with more of the details. And I'm regretting actually when I cleaned up this area, so when I was getting rid, because there was a lot of village stuff up here, when I was getting rid of it, I actually burnt down a lot of it, which I'm kind of regretting now. I was a little bit impatient, but yeah, that impatience does not pay off, unfortunately. Yeah, so let's find... I don't really want to take anything around this area, and I kind of want to leave the forest up top here as well, because it's dark as hell now, but with the rain. But I kind of like the forest up here. Probably I'm going to make some kind of path up into it, so I don't want to scrape away too much of that either. So we're going to have to go a little bit elsewhere to find spruce. Yeah, we can probably go along the mountainside here is probably fine, because some of these trees feel a little out of place anyway. And it's also dense as hell over there, so we can probably take a lot here. It is such a nice thing though, being able to just fly up and then cut down through the trees. And also, yeah, funny, silk touch axe, so I'll get leaves, which I could probably use for something nice. I know at one point I'm going to be setting up like the gardening walls, so to speak, for the apricots that we use to make Pokeballs. That'll be especially nice to have for like the Pokemart and everything. Get that set up to have like shops. Shame we can't. Oh, damn. I know this is like, oh, it'd be hell modding requirements if I wanted to ask pay for that, but yeah, I don't think so. It would be really cool if we could like actually set up our own shops and have some kind of currency, but that'll be a mess. It's fun. It would actually be fun though to have like some kind of currency. I know a lot of people on like vanilla servers use diamonds as currency, or just emeralds, since the game kind of has that set as a predefined currency because of villagers using it. But it would be fun to have something else specifically for Pokemon stuff. Here we go. I feel like I'm wasting some of those topics talking when there's no one here, but I also need to just practice. After all, this is the learning to stream. I think the digging speed while mounted is the same as the... That's the digging speed while swimming, or in water, rather. I think so. It feels similar, at least. Okay. Wish I could see over the head a little bit. Did I just get... Yeah, I just got shot. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna go find a bed or something. It's getting a little annoying. Pidgeot, your big stupid head is blocking my view. Put up the bedroll. There we go. Is it still raining? No. Go away, rain. Good. Okay, more logs. Yeah, I want to get a little bit more, I think. These can be over here for now. Yeah, some of these trees feel like they shouldn't be that high up, at least not on the cold side. So yeah, I could probably trim some of them. This one looks nice to trim. You know, I can actually treat this kind of like proper foresting, because you don't chop everything if you want to like maintain a forest, you know? Like, yeah, there's the people who do forestry by, like, you know, they plant an entire field, chop it all, plant a field, chop it all. But that's not what I'm going for here. I am going for something slightly more sustainable compared to my previous methods of burning everything in my path. We're past that. We've evolved. Yes, evolved. It's perfect terminology. Playing Pokemon, of course we evolved. Let's see. Chop chop, chop chop, chop chop. I've also been thinking about what zones have the best Pokemon for me to train my Lavester. I think it's 56 it evolves. And I want to get there pretty quickly, because I do want to actually have Pokemon for like my theme team. Probably not going to do the battles unless I can get like some sets going. Probably going to lose horribly, but maybe it would be fun just to participate. But I want to have... So I had a couple of different ideas. I was either going to go for a fire theme with Lavester, or Volcarona. I was thinking Charizard, Arcanine, Flareon, because then you get kind of a consistent visual theme, and also including a lot of my Pokemon that I really like. I really like Volcarona; it's my favorite Pokemon. Arcanine, pretty cool. Charizard, old classic. Flareon, always been a fan of the Eevee line, and I used to play a Flareon build back in the TCG when I was playing that kind of semi-competitively. So it would be fun to have that, a bit of a homage to kind of roots and preferences there, which is, you know, points. The other idea that I had was to run weird typings, but the problem with that is it is a theme, but it is not a visual theme. So I'm not sure if that qualifies. But it is something that I could probably put that idea aside for later use. But I was looking at a couple of different ideas there. Volcarona, obviously, as well, a contender there. Firebug, no longer an exclusive typing to Volcarona and Lavester, but still a uncommon one. And I found two other candidates that I feel like would fit well in, both being kind of bug related. Ooh, also this, if you're high level, you're actually a good target. Yeah, 35, yeah, now let's go. But yeah, I found two others that would be like good contenders. And if I remember correctly, both of them also go into the bug weird typing theme, which was Volcarona, and then Frostmoth and Shedinja. So Frostmoth is bug ice, and Shedinja is bug ghost, if I remember correctly, which are weird as hell typings that you normally don't see together at all. In the case of both of those I believe are actually unique typings to their respective lines. Which, that could be cool. No idea how good of a team it would be. But aside from, you know, the Frostmoth and Volcarona both being moths, that doesn't really have the... Oh, well, it doesn't have the visual theme, although they are bugs. The third option was going for kind of like a things that fly kind of thing, which would let me use both Volcarona and Charizard. But it's, again, not really getting all of the visual aspects. And it's, like, yeah, it's leading into, like, oh, up in the mountains where there's a lot of birds and things flying around near my arena. But still, it doesn't feel as strong, not, like, strong thematically as some of the other ideas. So I'm probably going to stick with the, like, red and white, fiery conflagration kind of theme that I was thinking about first. I think that would be the most appropriate. And also I have a lot of the Pokemon that I need for it. Like, I already have 3 that go into it with Larvesta and Charizard and Arcanine. And I have an Eevee that I'm going to be getting from Pay. And then I just need 2 more. So I'm going to have to find some fiery little mons to fit into that. Alright, that's enough murdering. Let's go back to wood chopping. Or maybe actually blow up this cocoon if I run it first. If I can find it without too much effort. Is it up high? No, it's not. Okay, screw it. It's too much work. I'm not going to do it because I have too many other things to do. This tree here is out all on its own. It's dangerous to grow alone. And I'll show you why. Oh. There we go. Get chopped. Yeah, I shouldn't need that many more trees before we're ready to get started on some of the foundations. Bloody snow. Actually, I kind of like snow. I like winter. I hope I'm not running into copyright issues, but you know, with the Pokemon music that's being played. But it's part of the mod. Yeah. I guess people do stream Pokemon games a lot, so it should be fine, honestly. Let's see. This was a tall one. Yeesh. Let's take a little bit of a look at how much we have. Yeah, we've got... Yeah, that's a solid amount. We can definitely work with this. Alright, time for us to start some of the work over here. So I kind of want to work from one side, like the side where I've already started, and then in this direction, so to speak. Just because it'll give me a feel of how the terrain fills out, I guess, would be the way to put it. So I'm going to start over here. Let's get our materials set up. So for the foundation work, we're going to be using primarily cobblestone and spruce logs. And I think I'm going to be clearing out a little bit of inventory space here. Or hotbar space, at least. Get some of this stuff here set up. You know, I should probably make a batch of fences as well. Let's see if we take half a stack, turn half a stack into sticks, and then we can probably... There, that's a good batch of fences. Wait, did I math wrong? I think I mathed wrong. I mathed it a little bit wrong. Okay, that's better. Not perfect, but better. So yeah, fences. so we want to have a sort of start to the bathhouse in front of it, yeah? I don't want it stuck into the wall and... Ooh, actually, this one we could build it into the wall a little bit. Could be like a storage thing. Yeah, I think some of the houses I do want to build into the wall as for like storage sheds and stuff, but probably want to do... Oh yeah, actually, talking about this reminds me, I have some ideas for the kind of vibe I want to go for. So these buildings are not going to be space efficient, just saying that right out of the gate. Hi, can you move? Please? Guess not. These buildings are not going to be space efficient by any stretch of the imagination. So the walls are going to be taking up 2 blocks before we get to actually usable space. Also, I'm cleaning out all the way here because I'm going to be doing landscaping in addition. Like, obviously I'm not going to have it all the way over there, but there's going to be some landscaping and cutting here. Let's see. So in order to have enough space, the outermost part are going to be spruce cornerstones, and then cobble as sort of the outer layer. And then there's going to be another layer of cobble here as the actual ground foundation walls. So obviously I'm going to be making room for like doors and everything here. Okay, this needs to go. Oh, see, a threat, and it moved. Would you look at that? Yeah, bastards. Alright, and I'm also gonna do this. It's honestly, I'm not gonna go around working in the middle of the night. Days are too short. Honestly, I feel like the days are too short in real life as well. Do you guys ever feel that? Like, days just zoom by and you're like, what the fuck happened to all my time? I had plans, I was going to do things. It's like, nope. The day is gone and you were too slow. I feel like that all the time. It's infuriating. But yeah, so I'm thinking foundations are going to be this kind of setup. Which does mean buildings are going to take a lot of space, but good thing, Minecraft's a big thing. It's a big game, it's a big world. I can fill it in with plenty of things. And grass on this side is probably going to get replaced with stone. Yeah, it will. But yeah, how big do we want this? So we can probably be able to like punch a wall in here for storage, but this is going to be the bathhouse. So fly up and try and get a sense of scale. Probably a couple more blocks, but I kind of want to like have it open up into this plaza area. So a couple more blocks out, yeah. I think that'll do it. Oops, wrong way. As for the floors themselves, undecided for now, but we'll see. So I could probably build like some nice stair entrance thing in here. Let's see. This is going to have to get landscaped a little bit more later. There are a lot of things that are going to be like, yeah, we'll deal with this later, and I'm certain that I'm probably going to hate myself for at least half of it, probably more. Let's see. And yes, I'm aware this feels very small. It actually is. Do I want to make it bigger? I probably need to make it bigger because I want like changing rooms and stuff in here. Thinking. Thinking. You know, this is where I probably want to like build into the mountainside a little bit intentionally. Yeah, no, definitely. So let's get some space carved out for that. Let's start with the dirt because it's the easy part. Just carve out here, more landscaping. See, I probably want to at least double the space that we have available here. Carving into this. Ooh, actually, idea. Could have an entrance up as well. Ooh, actually, that was really well. Give me a moment. Alright. Yeah, we could build up and then have like a second floor entrance up here. I think that could actually look really good. Which also means we could, depending on how we make this side here, we could actually expand the available area inside here somewhat by doing this. Probably want to put something in these corners to make it a little bit more solid. I don't know. We'll see about that when we get to like the designing the interior. I want to get the layout done first. Get the layout and the main foundations done. So then we could have, ooh, actually, yeah. So we could have entrance, reception area, and then like wardrobes. Yes, that is an excellent idea. Alright, let's carve out a little bit more space here. And yeah, I know this is the best Minecraft equipment in the world. I know. I don't care. I really don't. How does this work with... Oh, you piece of shit! Okay, you're getting the burn. You're getting the burn, you little rat. Actually, it's a monkey. You are getting the burn. See? I warned you. Bastard. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, it's a girl, actually. Yeah. He's a good girl. He's a good girl. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There you go. Hey, no playing in the pool. You have to go through the shower first, you bastard. I need like pool guards. Now, I'm thinking about is how is the roof going to be with this kind of configuration? Because I want the second floor to have a degree of uniformity to it. And also because this is very much like about the visual appeal, I do want to make it relatively tall inside so that you kind of get a sense of like, oh yeah, this is actually inside, you know, a building, and it's not like super cramped, even though it's like not about, not really good for like space efficiency. Yeah. I think we want to have, at the very least, this height for the second floor, just so it doesn't feel cramped. So I really don't want it to feel cramped. And I hate it when it does that. I hate Minecraft builds that are like I want at least 3 blocks up to the roof. Ideally 4, because 3 is like minimum. 2 is like hell. 2 is cramped. You feel locked in, fucking claustrophobic. 3 is like, it's fine. But I want 4 for any build that is supposed to be like, oh yeah, no, this feels comfortable. This looks roomy and cozy. You need 4. Absolutely. There's no question. So distance here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wide. That does mean I can have double doors. 2, 3, 2, 3. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, no. 2. It does not mean I can have double doors, which means I need to make it one even further in. Or out. Can I do one further out? I can. Fuck it, let's do it. And this is why we do it piece by piece, so we can do adjustments without having to tear down the entire build. There we go. So this way we'll do there and there. I'm probably going to end up doing wooden floors, thinking more about it, because that looks a lot more cozy inside. And I'm probably not going to be using cobblestone all the way up for all of the build. At most I'll use it for the first floor. But I might even, no, not even do it for the full first floor. I might just do it at this level and then not beyond that. So, because I'm going to be using the dirt for landscaping anyway, let's dig it out. Because we're going to be filling this in with probably planks. Those parts we can fill in there. Inside here, though, let's see. So with this, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the height of the second floor. And we'll do another one up there. There. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Now let's make sure that we remember to do this. Just so we don't get swarmed by mobs. God, I love this backpack mod. It is amazing. It is so good. Entrance is going to have to be here. Obviously, a lot of this is going to get adjusted. Let's see. So now we want to find out how deep in we want to set this up. So we need to get at least to here. Probably a bit more too. This width, the width of usable space is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, wait, what? 2, 3, 4. No, 10. 10 is the width of usable space. And in here, first floor here, this is going to be the wardrobes, probably. I want to have that at least 10 deep as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, and back wall. Also, if I do it like this, I can actually fill in with like some cozy walls if I wanted to as well. Or I can replace it with something else. But with this, now I have an area to dig out. this will go into the terrain, so because I don't want to excavate too much, but this will make the house go into the terrain, which is fine. It's just something I'll have to take precaution with when I set up the roofs, which I'm realizing when I make the roofs, I'm probably going to have to log a lot more. I really should pester Tatsu. You know what? I'm gonna go ping the bastard and see if he's around. Give me a moment. Music's gonna cut down a little bit, but I'm gonna go ping the bastards. Hey, fucker. You up. Need. Come on. Strike through. Slave labor. Assistance. Actually, I'll strike through slave and then just write labor force. There we go. That'll get his attention. Immediate response. Yeah. Get on, bastard. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna hop in the VC as well. There we go. Let's see if he hops on. By the way, I had the whole like Discord React thing set up. I have no idea how to set it up. Hey, get there! I'm live, by the way. Letting you know right away. Actually, is Streamlabs pulling this Discord audio? I don't know. I hope it is. It probably is. Yeah, because it's pulling desktop audio and it's on the desktop audio. Anyway, how you doing, fucker? Wow! It's a good thing I don't have any viewers right now, eh?
Yeah. No, even if you did, that's great, because I'm the fucking Chaos Goblin.
Yeah, you're the Chaos content. Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, absolutely. Stream, I mean, you should know, Skulker is my role model.
That is fair. That is fair. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I've gotten a lot of practice over the last few months just using the Discord soundboard and just doing all kinds of dumb shit. God, soundboards. The terror of all streamers out there.
Look what I
do!
Brain rot.
Yeah, that brain rot, that is the right word. That is the right word. Anyway, I've started working on the building project. Got some decent ideas going, and I'm working on building foundations right now, but I need materials and excavation and probably some idea help as well. Could be nice. So,
yeah, I can hop on in a bit.
Yeah.
I'm finishing up a Zenless mission. I'm
not you as well.
Turbo. I'm turbo annoyed how much I'm enjoying this stupid game.
I was gonna say, like, I don't dare to dive into that because I don't want to get stuck again. The
difference here is I've actually made a lot of progress as free-to-play completely so far.
That's what you said about all the other ones as well.
No, a lot of the other ones I was only semi-free-to-play.
Yeah.
But in this one, I actually don't feel the pressure whatsoever to spend actual money. And the story and combat is actually genuinely good.
If you're enjoying it, that's great. Good for you. I'm not going there myself. And not just because of the money. The money isn't really the issue. That I'm not really struggling on that front. It's more about time.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
A lot of the time, huh? The feel that I get from the gachas is, it's not that they're forcing me to pay, it's that they are forcing me to have to weigh how much do I value my playtime versus my money. Because it's like, oh yeah, you can absolutely progress through a shit ton in this game and be on top of what's happening and get the content you want and the characters you want for the most part without having to pay anything. But it does mean that you have to get into the repetition and the habit of playing with a certain frequency. And
Well, it's different with Zenless at the very least, because I don't know how to put this. It's very different from other gachas that I've played so far, and I don't know how to easily describe it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've probably dumped in at least 40 hours of gameplay into this so far, and basically none of it has been like actual grinding or dealing with gameplay systems that are intended for you to grind to progress.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of just there's just that much content to just engage with that is not grind content. It's unique missions and unique story type stuff.
Because the reason I'm bringing it up is I remember having the same feeling for a while with Genshin. And it was fine. Up until a certain point where it kind of came into not a content draw, but more like okay, now you've completed the chunky content. And until there's more chunky content, all you can do is like grind map completion until there's nothing left, and daily missions. And Zenless, from what I know, is brand new, right? Came out like very, very recently.
Yeah, like a week and a half ago.
Yeah, I have no idea how much you need to, like how much content there is available, but what I do know is that no game has infinite content.
No, of course not.
Of course not. And what does the game do? What is the gameplay loop when you run out of the pre-designed content? Because
the
gameplay loop is when you get to that point. That is
from what I can see. With energy regen rates and the type of stuff that you actually do use energy on, because you only use the energy, because obviously all of these fucking games have energy, you only use that on submissions that are specifically for grinding upgrade materials. And when you do get to that point of that's the only thing left to do from my perspective, it's the kind of like probably spend like 15, maybe 20 minutes a day just doing all those out real quick. And then what's left to do is doing trust missions. And the trust missions is not like actually going into combat or doing any exploration. It's you literally pull up your phone and you send a text message to like NPCs to be like, hey, you want to hang out? And then you just actually go hang out with them.
Yeah, it's like the kind of dating sim thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When they're that's from what because I made it fairly far into the game so far, and I know I'm getting close to the end of launch content. That is my impression thus far of what's likely at the end of the content road.
Yeah, I mean, if that's it, then like okay, it's quote unquote fine. The main thing I'm worried about, and this is kind of one of the same reasons why I got burnt out on Genshin, is that you get to a point where the game stops feeling like fun and starts feeling like a chore. And I don't really have the room for that in my life. I have too many other things to do.
Oh, no, that's totally fair.
Yeah. But, hey, if people are enjoying it, and if there's no, like, exploitative
the main thing I think is very satisfying about the combat loop is you remember how combat functions in Genshin.
Yeah.
So put more emphasis on character switching with you only having 3 characters instead of the 4. But instead of it being focused around like element combinations, it's more about you have a character switch when you do a perfect parry or a perfect dodge. And that's the main like combat incentive, or I guess the fun part, is having those perfect parries, perfect dodges, and doing really fun combinations based off of the character's roles and the perks that they have. So, for example, my main team right now, I have someone who excels in stunning, another who excels in attack, and another who excels as a support. My core gameplay or combat loop right now is initiate with a stun character, do a fuck ton of attacks, stun enemies while inflicting the cold debuff, because there's, on top of the rolls, there's 5 elements, and each element does its own unique thing. So, frost characters, they build up the frost meter, and once an enemy has been frozen solid, it debuffs their defense and increases the crit damage they take, while also dealing a hefty chunk of damage to them at the same time from shattering. So I initiate with that.
The same kind of like elemental combo focus as well. That is
Yeah, there's no elemental like combination like Genshin style. It's more just, hey, these elements do this specific thing. And there is more incentive to do like a mono element team than there is to do like multiple elements in the same team. Mostly because characters that share the same faction or the same element have special unique triggers that let you switch them out at different times compared to normal. So that way, and when you switch them out in that way, the character you were previously continues the rest of the animation for their attack autonomously, while the new character you now have full control of, so you can have both attacking at the same time.
Yeah, so it's essentially fitting more combat actions into a smaller time frame.
Yes.
Oh, do you know what you just reminded me of? You just reminded me of an MMO where I honestly consider it to be really, really, really underrated. Did you ever play Guild Wars 2?
No, I never got around to it.
So Guild Wars 2's combat, in terms of how, like it is an MMO with like the usual like classes and you level up different abilities and stuff. It is not as much like raw hotkey as like World of Warcraft. There is a lot more AoE abilities, and positioning is a lot more important than in World of Warcraft. It does have the same thing as well that Final Fantasy XIV has, where a lot of the like boss content is focused around area positioning in the boss room, the right people being in the right place at the right time, though not with the same degree of complexity, at least not in the parts of the game that I got through. But I really liked just the composition of the classes and how they handled ability bloat. So instead of how most MMOs do it, where they have like, oh, you get this spell, and then you get another spell, and then you get another spell, and then you get an upgraded version of the first and the second and the third one, and like how it just like kind of gradually grows over time, and some abilities become obsolete depending on like how many game actions you're able to take within a certain span of time, relative to cooldowns, and then others just get upgraded, right? Instead of that, the first 5 slots is based on your main hand and offhand weapon, or on your weapon if you have a two-handed weapon. And then you have the next 5 slots are 1 healing ability or sustaining ability, 3 abilities chosen from a pool of class abilities, and 1 elite skill chosen from a pool of elite skills for your class. And in addition to that, you, depending on your class, you would get, on top of that, you would get a secondary bar of additional abilities depending on your class specification, like subclasses. Or in some other cases, like the Elementalist, you would be able to like you switch between like presets, elemental presets for your primary weapon. And this kind of limited the amount of abilities that would be usable within a build, within a certain combat encounter, to a sort of more compact amount, so you wouldn't get the like overwhelming ability bloat that you get in a lot of other games, but there was still tons of different configurations and ways you could configure your class depending on what kind of subclass and specialization you use and what kind of weapons you use.
Yeah, like in Zenless, each character essentially only has 3 attacks. You have your primary attack, which you can always use. And it has its own combo sequence. Each character has their own like unique combo sequence of how many hits you do, etc. Some characters will have a either click to attack with other as the only option, whereas some other characters like Lycon, my favorite, has the option if you do click attacks, he does short attacks, and if you do hold attacks, he does heavier, longer combo attacks. Those are the primary attacks. Then there's a secondary resource called energy, which as they attack and do things, they slowly refill energy. And that is used for special attacks, which is like their main like active skill. And even then, once again, some characters it's only usable in one way. Some characters, if you hold versus tap, there's different effects. And then there's the ultimate, which is a separate resource that builds up over time, and only one character in the party can use that ultimate. But each character has their own specific brand of an ultimate. And then there's technically other sub options, like when you do a perfect parry. And the way that a parry works is that when an enemy has like the proc for it, that they're about to do a heavy attack, if you do initiate a character switch at that exact moment in time, then the new character will switch in and perfect parry it, and then they can follow up with a unique attack. And each character has their own specific things that they can do during that specific time period. And then finally, when you do a perfect dodge instead of a perfect parry, then the character you dodged with, depending on who they are, have their own specific follow-up attacks they can do at that point in time. That's basically all of the combat options. So there's actually very few button presses, or rather, there's only 5 buttons that are bound for all of combat. But there's a lot of nuances that can happen based off of what you do, when, and where.
Yeah. No, actually, the main reason why it reminded me of the Guild Wars thing is actually not like the number of buttons bound and everything, but it was specifically the game action thing, because what it reminded me of was the specific class that I played, or class and subclass that I played during the last like stint of playing that game, which was a class was called the Mesmer. Had sort of like hypnotic, mesmeric abilities, clones, mirages, things like that. But the subclass that was available to it, which was one of the best in the game, but for very specific reasons, where like you wouldn't want a party of only those characters. You would almost always want 1 in a 5-man party and 2 in a 10-man party. It was I don't remember the exact name now, but it was Chronomancer. I think it was Chronomancer. You could probably guess where this is going, kind of. So the main thing that the class did that everyone wanted it in the party for was it provided a buff called Alacrity. And with 1 in a 5-man party, if he was really good, you would be able to have 100% uptime on it. And with 2 in a 10-man party, you would almost guarantee to be able to have 100% uptime on it without much additional work, without sacrificing other aspects of the build. What that buff did was it reduced, to use Final Fantasy terms, it just globally reduced the global cooldown of actions. Of every action. No matter the class, no matter the setup, no matter the build, it just massively reduced the global cooldown of absolutely everything. It was the single biggest DPS and heal output and whatever else output increase you could possibly imagine in the game. It was insane. But on top of this, the class also had the absolute best evasion abilities out of any potential tank in the game. Like, I think at the best point when I was playing this class, I was playing on a very, very like high difficulty, quote unquote, elite 5-man dungeon thing, and the entire party was dead, and I was able to solo the final boss with this class because of I was able to perfectly time the intervals of when the boss wasn't actively doing damage with the cooldowns on my evasion abilities. So I managed to take practically no damage for the entire fight. It took me a long ass time, obviously, because I didn't have a massive damage output just by myself. But still, it was like, yeah, I can be nigh on invulnerable. It's brilliant. But the biggest thing was the whole game actions thing. Just everything goes faster. You manage to fit more game actions into less time, and it's one of the strongest things in the entire game.
Yeah, you've mentioned this to me a couple of times.
I have? Oh, I keep forgetting whenever I mention things. Anyway,
It's
when are you getting on the game? I need labor.
I'm on my way. Trying to show you the combat system in this one.
You can do it another time. I don't want to start messing around. Streamlabs is going to fucking kill me if I try to switch around view screens and stuff like that. I've been trying to make this stuff work. Low Ninjask. Oh, you're level 44. That's a good target to level up my love stuff. But yeah, you mentioned you wouldn't be able to make it to the competition when Pei is having that one. I think it wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I get it with work times and everything, and obviously it's...
That's why I made sure to, with that last message of like, I'm only home after this specific time.
Yeah.
With the timestamp.
Yeah.
If anything is before this time during the week, I will never be able to participate. Period.
Yeah, we could probably be able to put things during weekends at another time. It's just right now, we had to pick what worked best for the most people.
No, so. I don't care. It's fun. It's fine.
But yeah, no, what I was saying is, if you help me out with this build here, then at least something that you've helped building is going to be a part of it. And I'll absolutely give you credit for helping me out with it.
Yeah, I don't care about credit. I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is the biggest part of it.
I also like my responsive. Why haven't you done it? Like, making an account. Ah.
But it's not actually making an account, though. You
I know.
Actually bind it to anything.
I forgot that particular website you don't actually have to make an account.
Yeah, it doesn't bind to anything. It's just like, oh yeah, just like password protect the entry for this particular thing. That's it.
Oh wait, I clicked single player like a dumb fuck.
You fool.
You absolute buffoon. Oh, I guess there's a new mod pack that I need to...
Yeah. Pei updated the mod pack, so you're gonna have to do some changes.
Where is it?
It's in the rules thing, I think. Yeah, I think it's in the rules thing.
Is it that edited message? Of 1.5.2 zip?
Yes, that's the most recent one, yeah. Ow, what was it? These fucking mankeys keep just attacking me randomly. Go away.
Well, I don't know why he keeps doing it in this particular way, because most of this is useless. All we actually need is just a mob list file.
Well. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about this stuff.
Well, let me put it in a different way. This method requires a 600 megabyte file when all we actually need is a 500 kilobit file.
I think
it.
I think the reason is that it makes it so that there's fewer steps in other parts of the process, but I don't know.
No.
Then I have no idea.
Because what I have to do with this file is navigate the file to find the mod list thing, then go to CurseForge and go, hey, create a new pack, and then grab the mod list from that mod pack anyways.
Oh, no, you don't need to do that. You can just create a new list and then import from previously created, and then it just imports the entire zip file so you don't have to download the mods. Yeah, in Curse, mod packs, create, and then you click import, where it says
when you do
import profile. Yeah, and then
when you do import,
import the entire zip file.
Okay.
Yeah, just select the zip file.
I just do it by import mod list.
Ah, okay. And I imported the entire zip file, which takes all the actual mods themselves. Can I make like stone pillars or something here? That might look nicer. I'm not sure if I can see through that. Also, I was going to do a little bit of adjustments here on the side. Let's bring out the regular stone and the clay.
There's only one thing I'm sad about this mod pack. No create.
What do you mean?
Create is my favorite mod.
What does it do?
Create is the mod that lets you make things move. The one with gears. You might have seen it. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm not sure myself.
But yeah, Create is very much so my favorite mod across all of Minecraft mods. Honestly, ever.
I have
it's
played
awesome.
Enough modded Minecraft to really have a strong opinion on what my favorite mod is.
Did you ever play a mod called Immersive Engineering?
Nope. Well, actually, no, I think I did at some point on a server that you made. Unsure. Maybe.
Let me pull up a Create video that's like short so you can get a real quick idea of what Create does. There you go. That video is 2 years old. It's been since updated to have even more crazy shit.
Yeah.
But the guiding principle is that you need to actually gain sources of actual mechanical energy and rotational energy, and you move that energy around through the practice of gears, belts, etc., shafts.
Yeah,
like
I get the idea.
Yeah, like proper, methods. And you do have to worry about like torque and rotational speed, etc.
Yeah, it does sound fun, but different kind of fun than this.
Well, it's a lot easier than it sounds at the very least, but it is an incredibly versatile mod. That's its main thing, is it is incredibly versatile and you can do a lot of shit with it. Just about anything you can imagine about automating can be automated, and you can make custom machines, you can make literal cars if you wanted to. You can also make drilling machines that will just bore through the earth while gathering stuff if you really wanted to. It's a mod that is easy to get into with an incredibly high skill ceiling of just what can you make with your own imagination.
Yeah, it has a very high potential.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that does sound cool. Probably, maybe something I could have an interest in doing another time. Ooh.
Yeah, Create is a mod that keeps my attention for a long time because of how versatile and fun it is to interact with.
But yeah, you're gonna be surprised when you see all the stuff that I've started working on already. When you get to the place, I did go for the location that you found, by the way. the like mountainside village place. It is really nice.
It is pretty cool.
It is very cool. I like it a lot. Hey, Tatsu has joined.
Oh god, BSL is loaded.
Oh,
Oh, and all my keybinds are fucked. Again.
Also, your map log is gone as well. Like,
Yes,
you're gonna have
yes,
to
it is.
refill your map. But you are on the roof of one of the village things, so I can see you over there.
Yeah, but all my keybinds are fucked again. Now my push to talk is the camera zoom for some reason. That was not the case before.
Oh no.
I that is one thing I don't like, and I know that Alex has been doing it a lot, of modifying the keybinds in the base mod pack so it affects everyone who downloads the mod pack. I don't like that.
I think now it is actually base and not unmodified after with the latest upload. But I don't know. Also, I got myself a flyer that's like not as fucking oversized as Corviknight. This Corviknight is problematically large.
1 second, I'm fixing my keybinds because this does not work. Go back to complementary shaders because I don't like BSL.
Yeah, I think the BSL is only really used for the like
Horizons.
Yeah, Horizons, which I might try out to see, depending on what potential horizons I might be looking at from this place. We'll see. Yeah.
I don't know. I just think it's fugly, so it's just not worth it to me.
Oh, goddammit, the skeletons started spawning. I'm gonna find somewhere to sleep.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, yeah, none of the keybinds are the same as before. I don't remember how to
Check
switch.
surrounding area. Looks like.
Okay, second. That's the same keybind. How do I switch Pokemon? Before, I could use the arrow keys to switch Pokemon was active.
Oh yeah, that one was balked somehow. I don't know why. Yeah. You need to rebind those back to the arrow keys.
Why is it 3 and 2?
I have no clue. That part confuses the hell out of me. Ah, god damn it. There's skeletons and a creeper in the base, or in the build. God damn it.
There we go. Okay, how do I... Okay, so still right-click to mount. What is it to dismount again?
I usually just dismount by pulling back the Pokeball.
Yeah, but there should be an actual key for
There
it.
is a key for it, but I think it's unbound by default.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where the fuck it even is. Dismount is G for some reason. I can remember that. It's not conflicting with anything, so I'll just leave it as G.
Alright, now you can come look at things.
So what's going on over here?
So, I cleaned up a lot of this area here, just to have area to build in, but I haven't really started anything specific for it yet. This building here is supposed to be, at least the first floor is supposed to be like an entrance area, and I'm gonna set up like changing rooms because I have made a like sauna bath area here.
Fun.
Yeah, and the best part is actually the like small tunnel at the end, if you go in and look at it. Yes! I love it. It's so nice. I really, really like it. And past this area, which I haven't properly made like the path to it yet, I have a tunnel to it, but I want to make like a wooden path along the mountainside. But I've actually made a battle arena.
Second Charizard got stuck.
the idea was I wanted to take a battle arena and build it in kind of like the natural terrain of the area. For
So
it to
I'm
not
trying to
be
get
like
to you.
super
Okay, I see.
intrusive.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's very simplistic. I do want to like decorate the area around a little bit, but I kind of like the idea of just having like a super simple battle arena here.
Yeah. The only feedback I have is just making the Pokeball in the interior out of colored terracotta.
Yeah, no, that would be really cool to make it like pop out more. The reason I went with this was this area here, like if you look outside, this area here already has this like mixture of just like grass and natural stone. So I kind of wanted to build it out of, make it seem like it's just reshaped out of the already naturally occurring terrain and material. But
Yeah,
I can
they
go
only-
on top of it a lot. Ooh, hello,
Yeah. I mean, if you want to do that, then I would just go for more color palette variety with the same textures, like
Yeah.
using cobblestone, gravel, etc.
Yeah, but like, yeah, I like the simplicity. Might spruce it up a little bit later. But yeah, Itheranium, I'm live, by the way. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm just dumping around a little bit with the build that I'm working on, but I think it's starting to look pretty good. Obviously, there's a lot more to be done, but yeah.
Oh, I see. Was a mod added that hides armors.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, it's pretty neat. But yeah, so the general idea I'm going for here, so I want to, this building here is going to be like the entrance thing to the bathhouse area, and I'm thinking of having the second floor be for like a secondary purpose, because I was planning on having, I do have a tunnel over here that I accidentally dug into when I was building the house. What's Taylor want? Taylor wants to fight. But yeah, but I was also thinking of having like a wooden path that like goes alongside the mountain here over the bath area, like in front of the waterfall. So maybe have that be like have the second floor lead towards and cater towards going to the battle arena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aside from that, I haven't just 100% decided where I want to put the rest of the buildings in this area, but the things that I want is I want to have some kind of like tavern with rooms that you can rent, like rooms to stay for travelers. I want to have a Pokemon Center, a Pokemart. I want to have a place where there's like growing things like apricots and berries and stuff. That's like basically Pokemon supplies.
With such a cliff face, I feel like it would be a shame to not make a cliff face hotel.
That could be a really cool idea, actually, yeah.
And just have the rooms be just carved out rooms into the stone.
That is a very cool idea. I might actually... I'm gonna have to think about that. That could definitely work, like having it up like...
It's something I saw a lot of in Southwest France that was very fun to see.
Yeah.
Just old towns where they just literally carve into the side of a cliff face.
That is really cool. And another thing that I was going to make as well, and also something that I pitched to Pay as like an idea for something not just for this place, but for the server. So apparently, this is something I didn't know until Pay told me about it, Corviknights are used as a form of transportation in certain Pokemon settings. And kind of makes sense that they would be used for like long trek travel, considering they are fucking massive.
Mm-hmm.
So what about setting up a sort of like travel station platform where there's like, oh yeah, here, this is the set place where the waystone for this area is supposed to be. This is
and have Corviknights roaming around it.
Have Corviknights set up there and be like, yeah, this is the Corviknight travel place, and then go around and offer other people to build similar things at their bases, so that like the canonical travel network is Corviknights.
Yeah.
Which is why I've been catching every Rookidee and Corvisquire that I've come across, so that I have a bunch of them to set up. So I want to have that up here on this platform here. So what basically needs doing is idea today was to lay out the foundations of where I want the different buildings and sort of make the basic structure for those buildings. And get started on setting up the travel platform up here. That was like my main 2 goals for today. Which I think I got carried a little bit away with this building, but I do... Because it's going to be going into the mountain so much, I do actually need to have the, like, fundamental structure ready, because I'm going to be carving into the mountain. So, like, the interior stuff I'm going to be doing later. But I'm going to be needing a shit ton of spruce wood for all of this.
That's the other reason why I love Create, is it's so easy to automate literally anything.
I know. Trust me, I know all about automation. I've been watching Factorio playthroughs. I've been falling asleep to Factorio playthroughs, modded Factorio playthroughs recently. It's, I don't know, soothing in a disturbing way.
I can't stand Factorio. I don't like the time pressure.
Oh, you mean because of the, like, bugs?
Yes.
Just play without them.
Is that just a thing you can now do by default, or is that mod
don't
required?
need to mod that. Like, base Factorio, you can just turn off bugs.
Cool.
Yeah, you've always been able to do that, as far as I'm aware.
I didn't know.
It's in the world settings. Like, you can... There's, like, sliders for, like, the bug intensity and how quickly they evolve and grow stronger and everything.
So what levels most of your team?
I mean, like, I have, like, mid-30 to mid-40, mostly. But
okay.
I don't have my full team assembled properly. So
yeah, the only Mon on my team that I actually care about is Tars, and he's level 32. Like, I have the level 42 Charizard, but that's mostly just because, holy shit, lucky Charizard, now I have a flyer. But I don't really intend on keeping him on my team once I get the flyer I actually want.
Yeah.
Which is Dragonite.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of like Charizard. I might actually... I don't know if I'll keep Charizard as, like, a permanent team member, but as part of the, like, competition that Pei was throwing together, I wanted to make it so, like, one of the categories is having a themed team, like, visual theme. And I think I might actually have Charizard in that pool for me. But it depends on which other ones I can get a hold of for that. Because the other ones I have is like Volcarona, Arcanine, Flareon.
Yeah. I have the unfortunate problem that almost everyone I want in my permanent team are all very difficult to find.
Yeah. Now it was work to get a Larvesta, because it's a relatively rare spawn in the Nether, and I had to wade through a ton of enemies to get to it. But
do you remember my team? My preferred team, anyways?
I don't remember exactly, no.
Let me pull it up real quick. There it is. Lucario, Gardevoir, obviously, yeah, duh. Metagross, Dragonite, Lapras, Luxray. That's been my favorite team.
That is a pretty solid team. But yeah, some of those are a bit harder to get.
All of them are hard to get a hold of.
So yeah, we should sleeve.
I at least made, Shinx my starter because
that was quick.
Friend.
Yeah.
Also, his eyes look really good with the complementary shaders.
Nice. Let's see. I think the part I need to figure out here is getting the roof right.
Did we start moving stuff over yet to over?
So what I've done is I've made like just a temporary storage house here. So I haven't really started moving large quantities of things from the old base, but I made if you go down here, right next to the beacon. Well, not beacon, but
gotcha.
Waystone. I made just like a storage shed here, where I've been storing materials for the actual build itself. Because I don't want to start moving like large quantities of things until I have like personal housing, warehouse, storage set up in the actual town, which I haven't gotten that far yet.
I've also made the realization that technically you could you could place various themed combat arenas all around this area.
Oh yeah, you should get a lot of different ones. Like there's a
I think
lot of...
I think definitely the one below us is gonna look really nice.
Are you taking it into like Lush Cave?
Yeah.
Follow me, I want to show you something. So obviously there's the one over in this direction, right? That's the one you showed me. Come here.
Is there another one right here?
Oh yeah, no, there's more than just one. So there's this one here.
Is that an overworld geode?
Yep.
To your left?
Yes, it is.
That's great.
But yeah, there's Lush Cave stuff down here. This one isn't like massive. This is just like some small stuff, but it probably connects to more if you go this way. But this is just a small part. There is another one, if you follow me, that I'm gonna try and find the best entrance to it. I'm not sure where, but let's see. I think we can go in over here. Yeah, we can go in over here. Is this the right one? I'm not sure. Let me see. Can I get to this? Yeah, we can get to it from here. This place is huge. Yeah, over there's some skulk stuff that I haven't touched, by the way.
Yeah, it's not a ancient city I've been in there, it's a frostfire cave.
Yeah, but come down here.
Fun?
There is so much stuff.
Yeah.
It's insane how much there is.
Oh, hey, look, a spawn.
Yeah. There was a skeleton spawner in the village as well, but Pay's already built a skeleton farm, and I figured, like, fuck it, it's in the way. So
I'm hearing is this area at the very least is going to be reconfigured into, like, a mining town.
It could be, yeah. I haven't gone that far yet, but there is so much area that you could just... Is that diamonds? Yeah, there's diamonds over here. Give me a sec. Do you have a fortune pickaxe?
No.
Okay, I'm just going to take it then.
I have diamond equipment, but it's all essentially just level 1 enchants.
Okay, yeah. Pay has a proper enchanting table set up as well as a small skeleton farm, so... Actually, I need a little break from the building work. Do you want me to show you where that stuff is? Also, so you can get the waystones connected?
Sure.
Yeah. Alright, let's get out of this cave then first. Whoop. We can go up here. This just pops right out into the village.
Fun.
Yeah, the cave systems are ridiculous. I don't know how much of it is like the Terralith biomes and how much of it is just the new cave generation in Minecraft.
I think it's a combination of both from my experience.
Yeah, I think so. Did you get the waystone? Because we did set up a waystone at the old base. Did you get that one? Or have you not been on there?
No, I did not.
Alright, we'll stop by there then first. How about you, Thranium? How's your building projects going?
I mean, I haven't played a couple days because I was busy with other things.
But do you have any plans for what kind of things you want to make?
Oh, yeah, I have already the foundation for the stuff, but just have to grab a bunch of materials.
I think what I might do is build like a cloud base on that spire to your right.
Oh, that like giant ice spike?
Yeah.
That could be cool.
Make some artificial clouds with wool.
Sounds interesting. Just making sure I didn't overshoot. Yeah, there are a lot of these massive ice spikes.
I wonder if all the flyers have the same stamina, or if they're dependent on which Pokemon they are.
Don't know actually.
The stamina should be the same, but some Pokemon have increased their flying speed by P.
Which ones? And why?
Dragonite, Pidgeot, Corviknight, and then probably some from the P uses. Since the ones that got increased were mostly when just P and me played in the first run. So we increased the ones that we were using to be a bit more adequate.
Yeah, because right now I feel slow as hell on Charizard.
Yeah, because Charizard is not the one that got the speed boost, because neither P or me cared about Charizard, so it has the default speed.
Huh, I haven't really noticed a big difference between the two, because I have both, but I guess you're right, yeah. Here's the Waystone, by the way.
Cool. Humble beginnings.
Also, don't bother trying to find my thing without pointers, because it's literally 20,000 blocks away.
Yeah, no, I know how to get to Payne's place, because I have the Waystone there, and I've been there before, so I wanted to show you
I
how
guess,
to do that.
do you have a spare Corviknight?
I mean, I don't have a spare, but you can you... How does the trade work? Because you could borrow it from me.
You right-click on the other person, you get the option for trade and battle.
Maybe it's because we're wearing shields?
No, R. You have to press R. I forgot.
Oh, there. Offer
One
trade.
second, let me... Oh wait, I know exactly what I can throw at you temporarily.
You can borrow my Cobblemon.
You could have a combi.
Buzz, motherfucker.
Buzz, motherfucker.
Alright, so yeah, you can borrow that. Be careful, you will probably take full damage when you dismount. Chungus. Alright, follow me.
Oh yeah, I can tell it's a little bit faster than Charizard.
Yeah, the increase was not too much, since I didn't want to trivialize travel too much.
Well, you also don't want to go too fast, because otherwise the world can't keep up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's mostly an online problem.
So I'm just gonna look at the map a little bit to try and see the direction we need to go. Yeah, this should work. Alright, let's go. But yeah, main reason that I got the Pidgeot was Pidgeot is a lot smaller model, and the Corviknight is just impractical when building. Ooh, hey, Pays in the chat. Hey, how you doing?
I mean, Corviknight is also weird, because if you compare sizes, there's no reason that thing is 6 block high if you actually compare sizes.
Oh yeah, no,
from
it's oversized as hell, I know. It's fucking massive.
Yeah, like, Charizard is a third of the size of Corviknight right now.
It's,
I mean, the good thing about Corviknight is it literally outranges just about anything, so you can just 1v1 against any monster, it literally just wins because it's
sit on the
box
back.
literally outreaches everything, so nothing can actually touch the Corviknight.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Little broken. I'm probably not going to be using it as a regular flyer. I'm just going to have them like stationed at the travel points and everything set up. But yeah. The Terralith biomes really just looks so pretty. So much pretty terrain.
I love Terralith.
Is this a Sakura Grove? Lavender Valley, okay.
Have you guys already upgraded your backpack capacity?
Yeah, I think mine is... what quality is it? I think it's... mine is upgraded to gold, I think? I haven't done diamond yet.
I have to change the keybind for that, but yeah, mine's upgraded a lot.
Oh yeah, by the way, Tatsu, the backpack you gave me was a pumpkin backpack.
Yeah.
Oh no, a pumpkin, watermelon.
Yeah, melon. Yeah, and every time you place it and break it by hand, there's a chance to just get a couple slices of watermelon.
Yeah,
it's really funny.
Yeah,
a mob dropped it.
I used the clippers to clip off the the melon and put something else on it.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it was a free backpack. Didn't even have to make it.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah,
I
I've
ended up
gotten
going.
magma backpack.
Hmm?
Yeah, I've gotten magma backpack.
What does the magma one do?
Fire immunity.
Ooh, actually, yeah, that's really nice. Yeah.
The blaze one is also very good. It gives you immunity to fire and negates fall damage.
It only gives you immunity to blaze fire.
Oh, it's only the blaze fire specifically. Okay.
Yeah, but immunity to fall damage is very nice.
Oh yeah, full damage is actually really practical. Yeah, for now I'm using the lapis lazuli because it has a chance to increase the experience gain. So it was really nice when just like farming simple stuff to get enchants going.
I'll probably end up making a lapis backpack for when I'm spending time at like an XP grinder, just because why not? But when it comes to actual ore excavation, long term, I won't bother with it because I'll be using Silk Touch for everything while actually excavating.
Yeah. Have I overshot?
I mostly went with mine because I did already a whole bunch of stuff in the nether.
I overshot a little bit.
And the thing is, especially before the few of the crashes fixed, I basically, you had to have permanent fire resistance because the server might kick you anytime out, so you might just fall straight into lava. So fire immunity non-stop was mandatory to be safe in the nether.
That's a big oof.
Damn, this area right in front of us looks cool.
Oh yeah, no, this place is really cool.
Also be a cool spot for a village.
I'm not sure if Pei told you that, but if you want to have find the item for the legendary Pokemon, you have to go to areas that have chests that have the old tag. So you need to find chests in jungle temples, pyramids, old, the ancient cities in the underground, or the end stuff once we get to there. But like Nether and Fortress don't really have that tag and therefore don't get the legendary items.
Ow.
But yeah, so there's a chanting table here that we can use, and get rid of that skeleton and then get up on your bird again. There is a...
What's that? What is that shiny thing? What the hell is a Minior?
That's a Pokemon. Basically, its gimmick is it's like a Pokemon that changes form when it goes below 50% health.
Catch it. It looks cool.
Interesting. Level 29.
Do you want some better Pokeballs?
Nah, I have some. I just need to remember. I need to change the keybind for the backpack because that changed again.
In terms of Pokeballs, one very important ball that you definitely want to have is the dive ball, because the dive ball is the only ball in the game that is not affected by water physics.
I mean, I've been able to catch Pokemon underwater without a problem with regular Pokeballs.
Yeah, but it's a lot more painful because your ball is significantly slower.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go.
Also, the dive ball has like a 3.5 modifier underwater for anything submerged. So it outclasses just about anything that's not a Master Ball.
Okay, that is actually a really good point, because the Ultra Ball is just 2x. I dropped a bunch of Ultra Balls for you, Tatsu.
I also have some.
Okay, I'll pick them up then.
They were just in my backpack and I had to rebind stuff. There we go.
Alright, bird up.
Bird up. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, that's the wrong one.
It doesn't really matter, we're not going far. There is a small village over here that has its own waystone, and where there was a skeleton spawner that Pei has made a farm from.
Fun.
Yeah, it's just nice to have like a really basic one. Let's see. Yeah, the waystone is like right out in the open here. And then there's a farm right down here. Kill all skeletons.
Yeah, there they go.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yep. It's just nice to have. Alright. Then I'm going to head back. Actually, I'm going to kill this Durant first.
Oh, 48.
That's precisely why I want to fight it.
Do we have a cow farm going yet for leather?
Nope. We do not. Yeah, like I know I said I wanted you to jump on so you could help me with the build, but if you want to just work on stuff for like basic resources as well, or advanced resources, whatever you want to call it, then by all means go ahead and do that because it'll help me out as well, not having to think about it.
Well, right now I'm trying to figure out if I want to do that or go mon hunting to get the second one that I want on my team. Because right now the only one I have on my team that I actually want is Luxray.
Yeah, I mean, you do you. I'm gonna head back and continue working on the build.
Besides, I need to get Luxray some more levels. He's only level 32.
Actually, I'll go here first. Clean out my bag a little. Let's see. I have way more dirt than I need. At least for now. I'll just clean out the bag a little. There we go. Alright, back to work. So time to try and figure out how I want to do this part here with the roof.
Alright, I need to give you back your Corviknight.
Ah, yeah. And you can get your bee back.
Beat.
Bee. I'm up on the building, the sauna building that I was making.
I just need to figure out how you can get honey from them.
Like how you harvest it from them?
Yeah, other than just killing them.
Found a really impressive flush cave. Didn't thought they could get that large.
I've seen some pretty impressive terrain.
Yeah, I've already seen a lush cave on this server that was so large that it was out of render distance.
Yeah, mine is the same. I posted a screenshot in the Minecraft chat.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy stuff.
I also found this boy randomly, and he's been fun.
Oh, Galvantula. Nice.
It's so big it even like remove all the walls from a mine, so it looks like just a giant row of wooden construction buildings abandoned in a giant cave.
Yeah, no, the map generation is pretty crazy.
I just realized I don't actually have a link to your stream.
Give me a second. Wait, didn't I send it to you?
No, I don't think you ever did.
I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, that's what that is. I'm dumb.
Yes, you are.
I am the dumb.
Dumbo. Damn, yeah, I can see that screenshot by the way, Thranium. That is pretty crazy. How the fuck am I gonna do this roof part here?
Go, set that to live and mute it. Don't need to be hearing you twice.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to build the roof of this building here into the mountain without it looking scuffed as hell.
But scuff is funny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know scuff is like streamer obligatory, but you don't need to scuff everything. I'm not bad.
Oh, why hello Sneasel. I'm gonna catch you.
Like, I don't need to make scuff my brand like some other streamers do. I think this is sufficient height.
Perfect. Sneasel is paralyzed.
Fucking gravel. Let's see.
Yoink. Sneasel is one that I actually would not mind keeping on my team. Ow. I fell down. Oh, there's a sword. I fell down and I found a battle.
That was the best thing about a slush cave is easiest diamond run in my life.
It's just massive open
Okay.
area, just go around looking for the glittering diamonds.
Beat up
They
is
have
a
huge clusters, and I have my fortune pickaxe with me, so I can make all the diamonds I will ever need now in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I need a fortune pickaxe.
beat up is a very funny move.
How so?
The power increases based off of how many Pokemon are in your team.
Oh. That's... Okay.
Sneasel has that.
Sounds a little unfair.
It's really funny.
But it also requires sad teammates to be alive, so if a couple of your teammates are already fainted, then the move is far less effective.
Interesting.
So the move basically shines if you have a full team. Anything other than a full team, and it's already outclassed by other dark moves.
Still just really funny.
Can probably do one more to wrap. Yeah.
I'm thinking about what to do for long-term food production, and more than likely we're gonna just want a carrot farm and a gold farm.
I just went with potato. Potatoes are good enough.
It's just that golden carrots are very reliable.
Yeah, I just don't want to waste my gold on carrots if I already spent all my gold on Pokeballs.
2 points.
I mean, that's why I mentioned gold farm.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you have a farm for something, that, like, supply is no longer an issue.
Yeah, like actually eating gold carrots full time, you have to have a gold farm.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try and get this set up, and then I'm actually gonna take a quick break and grab some food, because I'm starting to get pretty hungry, like IRL hungry. Let's see. Because with this, I can adjust it when I get to that secondary part.
There you go. Rotated the field. Now I should harvest all this sugar cane too.
Like this up so I don't have mobs spawning in here. Yeah, this will work. Pulling on cut a staircase in here. Ooh, actually, do I?
There we go. 2 stacks of sugar cane.
I'll make adjustments on that later. At least I have the foundations for that down now. Which means
How's your in-game food?
it's alright. I've got decent amounts of like cooked meat and stuff with me.
Alright.
But yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break, and when I get back, I'm probably gonna be doing some wood chopping, because I actually just ran out of spruce wood.
How could this happen?
Very easily, apparently. So what I'm gonna do then? Sort this out first. Dump all this crap. Goal I am going to get when I get back 8 stacks of spruce wood.
I'm amused that there's a lot of candies, apparently, that we can craft that are required for evolutions. I'm just looking at what I can do with sugar, and yeah.
I'm just going to disconnect off the server, and I will be back in a bit. So,
yep.
Actually, let me just. I'm trying to get used to using OBS, because it's weird and clunky for me, who's never used it before. How do I change this thing? There. And there. And we are up and running again.
Whee!
Whee! There we go.
I have made the discovery that apparently we cannot craft potions.
Like regular potions or Pokemon?
No, like Pokemon potions.
Okay. That's surprising.
None of them have any crafting recipes.
Maybe they are made like Minecraft potions? I don't know.
I mean, that would still show up in JEI.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works.
Let me look up the documentation for Cobblemon.
Artie, are you still looking for any Pokemon that you haven't found yet or have trouble with?
Well, I was gonna get an Eevee from Pay. Other than that,
I mean, I have an Eevee if you want it as well.
okay. But yeah, other than
It's only level 28 though.
yeah, other than the Eevee, I haven't actually decided which other ones I want to try and grab. So technically, no, I'm not looking for any particular now, but I'm gonna take a look and find out which ones I'm looking for. If you have any interesting fire Pokemon, let me know.
I mean, interesting fire Pokemon, you best just go to Nether. It has a whole bunch of there.
Good point.
Okay, it might just be that JEI just doesn't... Okay, I think it's just that Cobblemon is not properly configured with JEI, because I was just looking up in-game how to make the medicinal brew. Nothing was showing up. According to the documentation, you need to find medicinal leeks, and those you can smelt into roasted leek, or use them with regular Minecraft potion crafting to make medicinal brew.
That could just be that it's missing from the documentation then, yeah. There we go.
Okay, yeah, we can craft them through the regular, like, crafting process that we do for vanilla potions.
Okay.
The
Those-
core ingredients we need are oran berries and medicinal brew. So we need a source of oran berries and medicinal leeks.
Yeah, I mean, orange berries you can just get off like orange berry bushes, which I'm pretty sure we can
Yeah.
just grow ourselves.
Yeah. And the medicinal leeks can be found spawning in clusters of 4 on non-saltwater biomes, on rivers, swamps, anywhere where there's fresh water. And Farfetch'd also always drops one.
Nice. Pay said it was going to be a little bit. It's more than a little bit now, you slow fucker. If you're watching Pay, you're slow. Finish your video.
Get called out.
You're a slow bro. Get it? Because it's a Pokemon.
Heck.
Keck.
That's the nice thing about all the diamonds I found, means I can make enough smithing templates so I can have all the stuff I need for my netherite upgrades.
Nah, I haven't even touched that stuff yet.
Yeah, the thing is, depends on how long you last played. You can't just simply upgrade to netherite. You need something called the smithing template.
Yeah, Pei told me about that, and it's to sort of like make it actually require you to do more than
Yeah.
just get the raw
Another
materials.
thing is, you cannot just make simply a smithing template. You must find one before you can start duplicating it via mass amounts of diamonds.
Yep.
So you have to first find one in the Nether or in the end where else it spawns. But yeah,
Pei mentioned
it a
there's actually a really cool
I do
village
have
there.
a smithing template if you want to duplicate off of it.
I can look at that later. But yeah, Tatsu, Pei mentioned there was actually a really cool village that's relatively close to the place we're building. That is like, I think it's from Terralith. That is like a castle.
yeah, castles
village.
are pretty popular with Terralith.
Yeah, and this one looks really nice. It's
Yeah,
really
there's two
cool.
variations. There's the normal stone castle and then a desert variant.
Yeah, there's a normal one.
But yeah, if you want to use the smithing template I have to duplicate off of Thuranium, you're more than welcome to.
Oh no, I have myself like two because I did a lot of Nether excavation.
Yeah, I did a little bit on the day that I hopped on, so I at least managed to get my backpack to Netherite tier because that was my first priority. It was just
Netherite, yes.
storage.
Netherite is a bit of a waste on a backpack.
I wanted the extra inventory space.
Honestly, those 9 slots are not worth the Netherite ingot slot.
For me, it was.
Oh, this is really cool.
I don't really care for like needing the Netherite gear itself.
It's nice for some Pokemon because some Pokemon hit obscenely hard. Like some Pokemon hit you for like 7-8 hearts in full iron armor.
Oof.
I mean, that's not too surprising. But then again, Enchanted Diamond itself is still incredibly tanky. I just find that the upgrade from going from Diamond Armor to Netherite Armor is
Not worth the
And it
amount of work
anyways.
you have to put into it.
it's an insane amount of work.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think the main reason it is there is to be like, hey, that this is like the end goal thing that we want you to put an insane amount of work into it because we don't want you to have something long term to work towards.
I mean, armor hardening is nice to really actually reduce those massive damage hits.
But also shield.
I get the idea. I also get why some people can't be bothered to do it. Depends entirely on what your focus in the game is. Speaking of, I should look at getting a new, better axe soon, as this one's taken a lot of wear and tear. Because I didn't get unbreaking on it, so I should try and get that. So, yeah. Some more trees to chop down. I don't want to like deforest the entire area as I'm like chopping like randomly here and there.
Alright, I'm gonna head back over there to just throw this Eevee at you.
Ooh, right. Let me check if there's something I have that you might want back. I'll go to the old base so I can check my box.
Okay.
Alright, let's take a look. I've got a bunch of Corvisquires and Rookie Ds. I have a Meowth, I have another Larvesta. I have a Gimmighoul, a Wooloo. I have a Genesect, though that one I'm probably training to pay. And I have a Gibble.
I don't really care.
Okay. In that case, I can give you a Corby Squire so you have something you can train up to have a faster flyer.
Sure.
Alright, trade. Thank you.
There you go.
Let's see. You need a Firestone, right? For that evolution?
Oh, you want a Flareon?
Yeah. Do we not
I
have a
believe
Firestone?
so.
I don't see one. We have Thunder and Dusk and a bunch of others.
Yeah, I'm not saying a Firestone.
Hello! Hey, there you are, you slow fuck.
You slow fuck, I am exhausted.
Ah, okay.
I finished the video, I did it. It's done.
Nice. Well done.
Woo!
How do I not have a Firestone? Pay, do you have a Firestone?
Probably.
Because Tatsu just traded.
You can have it. I've not been mining them.
Tatsu just traded me an Eevee. That's why.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to give you the... Did I not give it to you yesterday?
No, you didn't.
Oh, I forgot. Skull emoji.
Oh, emoji. Hi, Forgore.
You know what annoys me? What I realized while editing? So, I bought CapCut Pro like a month ago or something, right? So I could like do more, you know, sophisticated stuff. I learned a lot of new editing techniques while making this because it's pretty long. So, you know, it's the chest in the building that has, it's the second from the top left that has the ice stone. That's all the Pokemon items I have.
Okay.
Second from the top left.
Yeah.
There's no Firestone in here, I don't have one.
Dorms.
Oh, we do have medicinal leeks. Alright, I'll start planting these.
Nice. Oh yeah, there's a Firestone. Found it. Yoink. There's
Yeah,
a
with
leak
this,
in
we
the
can
boat. What the fuck is that achievement?
At the very least, with this, we'll finally be able to actually make potions.
Nice.
But yeah, so the stuff I was learning, right, all the new techniques, I realized as I was watching like the finished thing, is like, wow, none of this is noticeable, but that's the point. It's stuff that makes the video like easier to watch, things like blurring the background a specific amount depending on like what's in the foreground, so it doesn't detract, but like no one's gonna actively notice that, it just, you would notice if it wasn't there. And that annoys me, because yes, it's higher quality, but no one's gonna notice.
I mean, that's how it is in the VFX industry as well.
Yeah.
The best VFX are the ones that the crowd never notice.
But hey, the important thing is it's done, and I can now, finally, not stare at like an empty video section on my channel every time I open like YouTube Studio or my channel link.
Pay question.
What's up?
How's the fastest way to get several hundred moss blocks?
Well, it would be a moss farm.
How do you do a moss farm?
You make a cobblestone generator that like automatically pushes the blocks forward, and then have a dispenser like bone meal a piece of moss that's in the air. Because moss that's being pushed by a block will break. So you can literally have like, not a treadmill, it's like a conveyor belt of cobblestone.
Okay, that sounds like too much work to get those muscles. I just find better enough just go to a big lush cave and just shovel everything.
I mean, depends on how much bone meal you have, but like if you just have some bone meal, then you can just like put a piece of moss down in a cave and just transform all the stone into moss and then keep doing that.
Tatsu, look.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you could do that. Oh my god, it's
You're
so
gonna be so
cool.
mad when I tell you this, Martin. They took out a feature, like the Cobblemon team took out a feature where you could place, I think like 30 Pokemon on your shoulder, and they would actually give you effects. Like Pichu would give you haste. There was one that would give you night
by the way,
vision. It might have been Zubat or something. Like that kind of thing. I've been thinking about adding it back because there are add-ons that add it back, mainly because I wanted haste. But
Hello, both. What, Galarian Zigzagoons?
Yeah, it's Galarian.
The heavy metal boys.
So do I need to level up
one.
the Eevee while it's holding the Firestone, or what?
You don't need to hold it. You just need to you need to right-click the Firestone, and then it opens your inventory, I think, or your team party.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's not a held item thing.
Okay. Give me back my sword. Can I not hold a shield or something? Oh, there. Apparently I can't hold a shield when I'm doing that. Ready to evolve.
Wait, it doesn't consume the stone?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Your stream is just a little bit behind.
Yay!
Oh.
Fluffy
Oh,
fire.
I can't see it on my shoulder anymore. That's sad. It
Yeah, it's
doesn't
too
grow in
big.
size. It doesn't grow that much in size. Come on.
That's why I mean I might change that. Also, no, that's quite a bit bigger. That's not shoulder
That
size.
that is quite a bit bigger, actually.
Yeah, but it's
A cat of that size couldn't sit on your shoulder. Also, you'd burn your neck.
Ah, don't worry about it.
Like your neck would literally be toast.
Anyway, now I have Fire Gang.
Fire gang. Oh, I guess yeah. You don't need a full team, huh?
I mean, I need to. I do want to get the 3 more that would fit with the aesthetic, and I really need to evolve Lavester. But yeah,
I need to make a thumbnail. I'm realizing.
You gonna be streaming
It's
today as
actually
well?
like it's a video. No, I'm not streaming.
Is that a
am
fully
mentally
evolved
suffering also.
Corviknight just strolling over there?
I don't want to stream over the weekend. I've
Where?
decided that my schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
On the other
Oh,
side.
they're across the water. I see
Yeah.
that on the minimap.
I'm gonna go catch it. Fuck it. Hey, I need them for the travel thing.
That's funny.
Okay, so I need to find 1 more of those Meiji Walker towers and I have enough carpet.
I was like level 47. What's up, bro?
I also need to keep doing some more training for my Luxray, because he's still only level 34.
This bird fight here looks very intimidating. Look at this shit.
We're just staring at each other.
He's just
Giant bird stare down.
menacingly.
Oh, goddammit, confusion. It's a bird off.
Bird up.
Goddamn
Hello,
confusion. There we go. I can start eating Pokeballs. Get in the ball! It's probably going to be a nightmare.
So is the XP share in Cobblemon? How much of the XP does it actually share?
Let me check.
I think it's full for every Pokemon that participated in the fight.
Pokemon without participating receive 50% experience. Ones that participate get full experience in EVs. So it's 50% for the ones that are just holding it and not actually in the battle.
Okay. So I'll still probably want to lead with Luxray and then switch out to another, and that way Luxray still get the full XP.
Alright. Let's get back to logging, because I'm almost done with what I was going to chop down. Oh, yeah, by the way, Pay, do you want to see stuff I've done so far? Do
What? Sorry?
you want to see the stuff I've done so far today?
Sure. Perhaps. Maybe.
I haven't done that much because I've been collecting a lot of materials and sorting through, but I've started setting up like the first main building here. This is just the framework. It's going to be decorated a lot more when I get more into the detailing. But I want to get like the foundations for things down so that I have like a rough idea of where things are going to be so I can adjust the terrain and everything. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty good. It's going to look nice. And finally the grass grew on this and everything.
I'm gonna use the mob grinder for a bit because I would like to enchant a pickaxe.
The one at my base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I finished it. I've been wanting to do the piglin thingy I was talking about, but I've been way too busy.
Also just takes a massive amount of magma blocks.
Yeah, but it's worth it because after that first of all, you get a shit ton of gold, which means you get everything that you can trade with piglins, so it's like a farm for, I don't know, 50 items.
Yeah.
That's
I was discussing earlier about making a gold farm at the very least with the intent of having golden carrots as food.
Yeah, because that is the best food. I always like building one of those farms on the nether roof.
It's a lot of work though, but yeah.
It is, but it's worth
It's
it.
not as much as you think it is, but it is still a lot. It's not like an early game farm, definitely.
How much is it compared to, let's say, like a Guardian farm in terms of building effort?
Oh, way less. Because
Way less.
Yeah, like all the time just comes from like getting, what is it, like, I think it's 2.5, or is it, it's 3 to 4 shulkers of magma blocks. You need to get those, and then you need to place those, and that's about it. Well, and you also need to place, like, I don't know, like a 1,000 half slabs or something, but that's not like super.
Well, not just that, but also spending the time and effort to do all of the mob proofing under the nether roof.
Well, no, you don't need to do that.
You do. It's a lot larger of a radius than you think. I actually found that out recently with deep dives into the spawn mechanics with Lightmatica.
I mean, as far as I know, the farm design that I built just doesn't allow hostile mobs to spawn under you because it's way too low. Because your AFK platform is like, I don't know, like 128 blocks up or something.
I love how I come to a new city and I see half of it is getting engulfed in lava because they built like idiots.
Hashtag brilliant map generation. Yeah. That was there were a couple of houses that would actively burning when I found this place as well, where I'm building now.
Let them be, okay? They're not great at it.
Well, I already tore down those houses, so I actually tore down a lot of houses.
They can't help it, okay?
I know they can't help being fucking stupid.
Same with me. If you can deal with me, you can deal with those poor villagers.
Yeah, that's true.
Though I just made the realization that what we'll probably want to do eventually, once we get to that point, eventually once we're in the end, and eventually make the Enderman farm.
I mean, the
probably
super sequel. Jeez.
Probably keep lapis backpack next to it for use.
True, actually. Though I will say, honestly, if we do make that gold farm, we won't really need the Enderman farm.
That's true.
Like, the gold farm gets you to level 40 in, like, a half a minute. Like, the Enderman farm might be, like, I don't know, 5% more efficient, but, like, come on.
Oh, you're talking about an active piglin farm.
No. It's one where, wait, do you not know the design? It's where you have an iron golem at the top. Which, so the piglins get attracted by a turtle egg, so they all walk, like, one will walk towards the center at some point.
Yeah.
That will then get hit by the golem, that will anger all of them, and because it's a player-built golem, it counts as player interaction. So all of the piglins that are angered by that will drop experience. It's super simple, it's essentially like a passive XP farm. And also gold and, rotten flesh.
I feel like that only functions for the one that built the golem as long as the golem is loaded, though.
I don't know actually.
I'm fairly certain that is the case, because if it was that easy, I'd be seeing that farm design everywhere on lots of other SMPs, especially Hermitcraft, and I've never seen that design
might
there.
be the case, actually.
Like that it only works for the one particular player that built the golem, so you'd have to set up your own golem every time you activated the farm. I mean, okay, that's
while
not too
it's
bad.
loaded.
That is not too bad that, like, okay, when you're done using the farm, you remove the golem, and then when you're gonna farm,
That's
you
not
build
really
your own.
doable. You have to place the golem as you're building it. He's not like removable.
Huh.
Because he has to be like positioned very specifically so that he can hit the piglins, but they can't hit him. So he needs to essentially kind of float on like a piece of fencing.
I mean, because we have access to flying very easily, like...
No. The problem is that the farm can't be like turned off. Like if you try and remove the golem, you will get swarmed by piglins. And you'd essentially have to like break the middle of the farm, which kind of
But the
breaks out.
piglins aren't gonna aggro on you if you're wearing something gold, right?
We're talking about zombie piglins here, not regular.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, like they still want aggro if you don't hit them, but the thing is, it'll be so tedious to change it that it's not worth it, honestly. At that point, it would just be better to build a different farm. Changing the Iron Golem is just not worth it.
Yeah, because the other design I've seen for piglin farms that are AFKable, where you actually get XP, heavily use tridents and armor stands.
Hey, what do you think
with
is a good
combination of
thing
pistons.
to put on the thumbnail, by the way?
For...
Because I've noticed the thing where like a lot of good thumbnails will have like different text than the title.
I don't know shit about that stuff.
I should probably put more thought into it, but I don't want to.
You could, or you could just say screw it and do what Ethos does.
I do want to have like a thumbnail.
Because
I'm already
Ethos,
annoyed as shit that I can't decide the thumbnail for my shorts. That's already so annoying.
because Ethos thumbnails is just normal screenshot from the video, and that's all he's done for the last 10 years.
Yeah.
He never edits the thumbnail or add anything on it. It's just a screenshot from the video.
Whatever works.
I think probably you might want to take a page out of Mumbo's book for what he does for thumbnails, because he puts a lot of effort into it.
I mean, I'm not looking to make like the most insane thumbnail. I'm just trying to.
No,
like...
but Mumbo doesn't do insane thumbnails. It's just he follows certain specific design principles and keeps it simple, but effective.
Also have to remember that this thumbnail is going to be viewed as like a very small window, so it should look good when it's like small.
Compressed.
Oh, actually, I have a good thing to put on a good text. Fossil or fraud.
That's pretty funny. What was the video about again?
Is Relicanth a fossil?
Oh.
Actually, wait, is that even still... That was the title of like the working title, but like it's more of a... It's more of just like a breakdown of it. It's not really like I'm answering the question of is it a fossil? I'm just kind of talking about everything Relicanth related. I still think it works. I can always change it later if need be.
I'm gonna go grab another double chest and put it next to the skeleton spawner to put all of the arrows, or sorry, not arrows, bows in. Because you do actually want to hold on to all of those bows.
What?
The bows that drop from the skeletons in the skeleton spawner.
Why do
You
you
do-
want to hold on to those?
Dispensers.
Don't you need fully repaired ones for those?
No.
Huh.
And even
Oh, well.
then, you can. And even then, if it is, which I don't remember, you can just combine two bows together in a regular crafting grid to add their durability together.
That's true, that's true. I tend not to bother with it because I feel like so few redstone contraptions actually need dispensers nowadays. You need like one or two of them at most. It's not like hoppers where you need like that's like most redstone is just hoppers.
It depends heavily on the type of machine you are making.
I guess it's true. Typically when I build, it's not really an issue, but
I have built some machines that required like 300 dispensers.
Yeesh. Sounds tiresome.
Is my VTuber like too detailed for the thumbnail? It looks off.
This Tauros looks weird.
Is it a Paldean? If it's on the minimap, you might be like if it's like a missing texture thing. Let me send that actually, because apparently you guys.
Yeah,
don't
it's a
have
black Tauros. The minimap icon is glitched out, and it has glowing blue horns.
It's a Paldean Tauros. Hold on, let me get that for you quickly, because I think the Uranium also had this issue. You can either switch to the other map pack, which has Pokemon Shuffle icons.
I hate those icons, they're way too big.
Same, I don't like them as much, so I just went, because the reason why that is because so Paldean Tauros is technically called Tauros Paldea Blaze Breed. There are three versions, the Combat, Aqua, and Blaze Breed. And the order in which you put those words, everyone does it differently. Some people will do Paldean Tauros Aqua, or Tauros Paldea Aqua, or whatever. So the minimap just gets confused.
What type is he?
Regular Paldean Tauros, so the combat breed is fighting, Aqua breed is fighting water, Blaze breed is fighting fire. I love that Pokemon. I love the new Tauros.
Interesting. Well, I'll catch it because I'm curious what this is.
Okay, I think I can send it. Okay, yeah. It's in the Cobblemon rules channel. Just replace that. Like, I just had to edit like a few text files. It's not amazing, but it works.
I don't know what it is, but something keeps dying in the pool. I keep finding rabbit hide and raw rabbits in the pool. Why?
Oh yeah, that's a rabbit type Pokemon that fall into water and cannot jump one block high and then just drown.
It's soup. You're getting soup.
I don't
The
want
same
this.
also happens with the sweet berries. Those are absolutely Pokemon killers. Pokemon just get stuck in sweet berries and die.
Oh yeah, I've seen that
Troops.
happen so much at the first base. They keep getting themselves killed constantly. Fucking idiots. Absolute morons. By the way, when does Larvesta evolve? Is it like 56, I think it was?
It's super late.
And I think it was 50 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was 56. Okay, yeah. I've got another 9 levels. Oof. It's more than enough. Okay. Gonna need dirt and stone for this.
Okay, so that's why. Okay, the one I got was fighting water. they used
I
a
love
fire
aqua.
move on it, and I was like,
The
why
aqua
is it
breed is
not
my
taking-
favorite.
You want it?
They spawn around me. I live in the savannah.
And that's
Okay.
because of what the stuff you did. I have basically a cheated Taurus that's now back to normal Taurus because of you did, but has the moveset of my firefighting
Yeah,
Taurus.
same. I have a regular Tauros with aqua jet.
That is funky.
Yeah, because when I changed the data pack, they also changed the name of what Tauros is called, so they just got turned into regular Tauros.
That is
But
weird.
it turns out when your regional form has regional forms, people don't agree on what to call it.
That's honestly understandable.
Good old actually fights.
Oh, the video processing already in HD? Oh, nice.
I mean, just a minute, and it's a short.
No, this is a full length, well, full length, it's like 4 minutes. That's
Okay.
why I've been working on this for like a week. And why it was so goddamn tedious, because I wanted it to have like slightly different kinds of editing than what I'm used to. I don't think it's great, don't get me wrong. Like, while making it, I saw a bunch of flaws that I just didn't want to go back and fix because I'd have to fix a bunch of stuff that was already technically finished. And it would have all been like tiny things, so... Listen, I just want it to be done. I need to have like an end to projects, because otherwise I'm going to keep finagling with it and never actually release it.
So, the Pokenav and the chance of everything that shows up, is it based off of your exact XYZ coordinate or the
Yes.
biome you're in? Okay.
Literally the exact block they're standing on.
It counts
Interesting.
for the most of the biome, but it can slightly change. For example, standing on top of a tree is not a Pokemon biome, and it draws from, for example, the treetop pool instead of the biome pool.
Interesting.
There is a dedicated treetop pool. Wow.
Yes, and it's mostly the bird Pokemon.
So that's the thing. I have seen a lot more other Pokemon than bird Pokemon in the treetops.
I mean, they can also walk on trees and spawn there, but if you check, it's its own dedicated pool.
Yeah, no, there was more just like the frustration I've had with the amount of times I've like, oh, I'm gonna go try and get like lots of like Weedles and Caterpies and stuff and Pinecones and yeah, oh, Pinecone. They're always in the trees. Unsurprisingly with the Pinecone particularly, but yeah.
Okay, video looks good enough. Public. Done. Oh god.
Congrats. Project complete.
I'm so tired.
Why not enjoy some sleep then?
Oh, talk
Why not enjoy some sleep? It's like a self-care thing.
It is. Sleep is self-care.
That's true, actually.
I wonder if the cat is so cold. Hello. Don't go anywhere. I want to catch you. Did this fucker just despawn on me, or did he? Oh no, he just walked over to this place. Okay. Torkoal, hello. Well, that did very little. It's also probably going to do very little, but whatever. Ow.
What? What in the... A skeleton out in there just dropped a Lapis backpack.
Yeah, they... Like, one of them dropped a pig backpack that was, like, squishy. And it made, like, squimp sounds, and I hated it.
Alright, I guess I'll just wear the Lapis backpack while I'm grinding for more XP. God damn it. Ask and ye shall receive, evidently. I'll just leave the Lapis backpack at the skeleton spawner. So next person here can just equip it.
Nice, got on the first catch. I'm not sure Torkoal fits in the visual theme of my team, but it is some kind of fire Pokemon, so maybe I'll use it.
I mean, if you want to get more fire, just go take a trip to the Nether.
Yeah, I probably will.
Also, Pay, I can't believe how lucky you were with your props in the temple, because I did like 3-4 more temples and not a single legendary item.
No, yeah. I talked to you as well, but I think we're like the other temples I visited had nothing, and then the one I did that had like 4 fucking things in it. I think I raided 3 other temples and I found like
Obscene
1 more
luck.
item in there.
Obscene luck.
Yeah.
So which areas was it that could have the stuff? Like, it was temple, like desert temples
Desert and jungle temple can have it.
and ancient
And-
cities.
Ancient cities.
And yeah,
Nothing in the Nether.
I'm pretty sure the strongholds. I've not tested it though.
I mean, the strongholds are limited resources. You can't really farm that then.
Well, I mean there are multiple of them in the world.
It's free. It's not a lot.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying it's still like you can find them.
But yeah, for farms, sort of farmable structures, end cities are probably, also not end cities, but ancient cities are probably your best bet, because the Nether is literally nothing. I did 2 Nether fortresses and 5 bastions with 0 items, so I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say they're not gonna have any. And those 5 bastions with the good amount of chests, where you have like 8 to 10 chests. So yeah. The temples and the ancient city and the end stuff for those other items.
yeah, probably the best bet to do it, like, at least at this point of progression, would be to look for desert jungle temples.
Desert temples is a bit easier, but I'm not sure how the chest distribution is. I found only 1 jungle temple so far and got an item. It was from the pseudo secret chamber, where you want to do this stupid lever puzzle where everyone with like 2 brain cells just digs instead. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time trying to open that nonsense. I'm just gonna dig through.
That is Minecraft for you.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
This place is gonna look so nice when I actually get it properly set up.
A darkstone, huh? That's not really the item I'm looking for. Mostly just looking for the title bell at this point, since I already have the Shaman one, which was very lucky, but basically just looking for a title bell.
What is that one?
That's
you
basic.
catch?
Bell is for Lugia?
Lugia and the legendary birds.
Gotcha. But I don't know if you saw, by the way, I found 2 mana fees while I was looking for Kabuto. I didn't find a single Kabuto structure. I found 2 goddamn mana fees before I found one. I found 1 Kabuto structure, but it generated in like another structure, so the guaranteed piece of gravel wasn't there. So I still haven't found a second one. I don't know why they're so hard to find.
The game's just giving you a hard time, that's why.
No, it's because there's only 1 structure that spawns Kabuto, and it only spawns in deep, non-warm, non-cold oceans. Which is not many oceans.
That's rather selective.
Yeah.
Another thing that I also have not found, which baffles me, is the special attack mints.
I think I might have those.
I found every other sort except for those. It's just like, how have I not seen those ones yet? Which really sucks, because I need them if I want to make adamant mints.
What are you trying to make?
Adamant mints, and you make the mints that change, that affect stats basically by 3 pieces of the mint that you want the good stat of, and 1 piece of the mint you want as the bad stat for mint combinations. So I need the special attack mints for the adamant mint because it's a bad stat.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah, same. Almost all this just goes right over my head. It's like, pew!
There's a lot of landscaping work to do here.
Yeah, I got my sketches back, my first ones, the like super simple ones.
Nice.
It's just poses for now, but apparently I was misinformed because I had like a bunch of animated toggles in my like thing to buy, and she was just like, "Oh, those are not like what you said is not toggles. That's just expressions." So this, I might be able to add a little bit more actually.
Hmm. That's nice.
Oh. So EP. I don't know if I can do more Minecrafting today.
Hey, if you can't, you go to
And
sleep.
just don't, just chill.
I know. I want to build, but I will probably just do some chilling and then
Yeah.
sleep early. Maybe I'll
It's
watch a movie.
important to vibe.
Indeed, indeed. I just want to make sure my arena is actually ready. By the thing is, like, I'm gonna have to build my arena, but I also have not like trained my team at all.
Dude, I'm probably not going to have a team ready to actually do like competition. I've been focusing more on the build and then on the theme.
I mean, I'm kind of going for everything. My strategy is not like the most unique, but it works. I think, kind of, maybe. It's enough, you know. It's enough to make me stand a chance, I believe.
It will get the job done.
Exactly. I mean, I'm still gonna lose against Whipper because he is Whipper, unless of course he did not prepare properly for the tournament, which might be the case.
I mean,
I've
I'm
not
gonna
seen him
auto lose
online.
to you because I use birds and your rocks will literally just murder me.
Me when Stone Edge misses 10 times in a row.
Puts all the bright powder on my birds to increase miss chance of
Okay, genuinely, that would actually work here. If you
literally
did like
just.
fucking bright powder double team, I would just lose.
Dude, if I'm up against like all rock, I'm probably fucked as well because I'm gonna have like fire and flying and bug.
I mean, yeah, I'm doing fossils. What are you expecting? I've got some leeway, but it's gonna be not mono rock, but like mostly rocks. Unless I'm gonna count things like the Hisui Pokemon and like, I don't know, like ancient Pokemon like Bronzong as fossils, which I probably am not going to. The only non-rock types I have access to are the Galarians, of which 2 are useless. So
Yeah, I need to find out what to fill the rest of my team slots with, because also like obviously yeah I could make a different team for the competition than I make for the like visual theme.
no, it has to be the same team.
You never
have to bring
specified
one
that.
team.
You never specified that anywhere, buddy.
Did I? I
You
thought
have
that was
not
kind of like
specified that.
self-evident.
Nope, it sounded like you wanted the same team, the fighting team, and it basically that we all present our fighting teams, and then basically there's 2 winners for the one that actually wins the tournament and the one that has the best theme.
Yeah, exactly.
That was not how I read it, but fine, because what I was about to say is I can't be bothered to make 2 teams anyhow.
Yeah, no, P, you misunderstood me. What I mean is that the presentation team and the fighting team are the same team.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought.
that is what it is.
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it was not that.
Yeah, Mark misunderstood, not you. We both understood correctly.
I mean,
He was like, well, what's
in
the
your
point
case,
of like?
it wasn't about understanding. In your case, it was about being understood. Again.
You know, tomato, tomato.
Ugh. Let's see.
Where's the video? Where did you go? I need to upload you to TikTok for some reason. Because that's a place where people watch videos, I guess.
Ew. I hate TikTok.
True. So true. I love how my TikTok account is literally just like, it's just videos, like my uploads, followers, and then where it says like people I follow or like things I've liked, it's just 0. Because all I do with TikTok is I upload my thing and then I leave.
If any of you are watching my stream now, I have an idea here, and I'm pondering it. So this front
Your orb?
area here,
Yeah.
should I like try and have that look like a Pokeball, like kind of what I did with the arena? I think that could be really cool. Have like a big
I
Pokeball in
don't
front here.
think that would be. I don't think that'd be that interesting. If anything, you've played Mystery Dungeon, right?
Barely, and a long time ago.
Do you know the Sharpedo Cliff?
No.
Oh, I'll send it quickly. Basically, I'm saying a Pokeball would be kind of boring, but like a rock structure that vaguely resembles a Pokemon would be way more interesting. I'll put it in the Minecraft talk. I think this would be way more interesting.
Give me a second, I'll go look at it. Yeah, maybe you're onto something.
But
with
not this specifically, but I'm saying like an Arcanine face maybe.
that. Yeah. If it would have to be a Pokemon that is like local to this area, which Arcanine is actually. So yeah. Huh. I'll think about it. For now, it's fine as it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely getting somewhere. Also, Tatsu had a really great idea for the inn, like with rooms for rent, which was like what we just said, Tatsu, like cliffside, mountainside rooms
just,
that like with the rooms
yeah.
carved into the mountain.
Yeah, cliffside inn.
We should probably look up.
It sounds like you just want to get rid of the village, to be honest.
I mean, I have gotten rid of most of the village already.
I'm wondering why you even built on a city or on a village.
Because the terrain itself was nice.
The terrain was interesting, easy access to villages if I want to use them later, and there was already a waystone here.
Are these crystals growing? I'm at your place.
Amethyst shards grow, yes.
No, it's like
The rumblestones.
copper and what?
The tumblestones,
that?
yeah, I'm
Tumblestones.
growing them at my base. Don't.
How does
touch
that work?
They grow around sources of like geothermal heat, so magma blocks or lava. I need to collect them later at different stages of growth because I want to use them for like decorating. Because if you look at my tent, I did the same with amethyst buds there, where like I collected them at different stages of growth with Silk Touch, and then put them on a block where they can't grow, so that they just stay like that, and it's like some. It's some nice texturing, you know.
Interesting.
And I want to do that with the tumblestones as well because they don't glow. I want to do that in my big like underground arena. I'm gonna need a lot of texturing there. And I don't necessarily want to like put a gradient on the whole ass wall because I do not have that level of patience or skill.
I've got a thing for you that I think you might like.
Being?
Marty, come back to the waystone.
Oh god, wait. TikTok is like made for vertical videos. So my video looks like ass on there. Fuck it, you know what? That's all you're getting. I'm not doing a specific thing for TikTok.
Heatmore's cool. Nice.
You're wanting fire stuff, right?
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I love
you.
Heatmore.
Thank you. Although I'm not sure it'll fit my team, but maybe.
It's such a cute boy. I mean, it's literally a mountain-dwelling fire type.
Yes. Yeah, that is true. Actually, wait. Do I have anything I can? I don't have anything that's appropriate to give back right now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe.
I didn't even think about that.
I'll think about it later.
I keep forgetting that you have to do something on both sides. I was just gonna be like, here, take this.
Yeah. Which should probably go sleep somewhere. You know, I'm gonna take a little bit of a Minecraft break. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna look at fire-type Pokemon and see if I can find ones that I think would fit in my team.
Bulbapedia stream time? Let's
Yes.
go.
Alright.
Wait, can I not make a custom thumbnail?
Let's see if
Are
I
you
can
kidding
set
me?
this up correctly.
Dude, TikTok sucks. Can't even upload.
It's
Like, it has to be a
Chinese Bioware,
fucking.
What do you expect?
It has to be a frame from the video. I can't even like upload a custom thumbnail. What's even the point?
Alright.
I'll take the shot where it says tough skin and oily boy. That's the frame you get as the thumbnail.
Alright, let's...
Never mind. It's literally like forced to be at the center, so I can't even like slightly move it. This is terrible. Why does anyone use this?
Can't even fly in peace anymore because of stupid fandoms.
Just eep.
And the thing is, if you might have, also right, you're not in game, but I have currently the bad omen on me, so the next village I'm visiting is about to get wrecked really bad because I have max level omen.
Drink some milk. What? Don't just keep that on you. Just find a milk tank. Or a go-goat. Milk something.
I've got no bin on me.
Do you not have any iron on you?
No. Why would I bring iron with me? I have like two to three sticks of iron.
Don't go near my village.
I mean, it's a random village. It has a castle, we'll be fine.
You know what, fair. That's a good reasoning.
Yep, there's the right timer.
Cool. Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3 on a pick. I'll take
Dude,
it.
the frame that was selected for the video just... Nah, I don't care. TikTok gets the bad quality. I'm still proud of this video. You have to go to YouTube to get the full experience.
Alright, there's gonna be some like super tiny black bars on this, but I don't give a fuck.
There's gonna be some what?
Black bars. There we go.
Do you know that you can like hide your what's it called? Like your bookmarks, by the way, in case you don't want people to see that.
They're not visible.
Okay, you did, yeah. Wonderful.
Alright. So, fire types. I have Charizard. Why is Charizard? Oh, right, Charizard's not pure flying, never mind. So I have a Charizard, I have Volcarona. What else? And I have Arcanine. What else would look good visually with those three? Let's see. Wait, is Volcarona not primary fire? So Charizard, I have... But they're not alphabetic, of course. Rapidash might actually fit in there. Let's see. Alright, yeah, Volcarona is bug fire.
So what exactly are you going for your theme?
So I had a couple of different theme ideas. The first one I started was going for like the visual vibe of the red fire Pokemon that has like kind of red and white in them. So Charizard kind of works, Volcarona, and then where is Arcanine? Yeah, there.
You're looking at it.
Arcanine. So those three have kind of, at least like Volcarona and Arcanine, kind of Charizard, but not fully, have kind of like a similar visual color palette. So that was kind of the thing I was looking at. The other theme ideas I went for wasn't so much on the visual part, so I kind of scrapped those ideas. One of them was going
mean,
for.
What? Did I say it had to be like visual?
Yeah,
I thought I just said
it said
thematic.
visual. It said visual thematic. I'm pretty sure it said.
Oh, I did say beauty, coherent visual theme. That's true. I did say that.
Yeah, so I kind of
Or
focused on
strong
that.
or pink. Fair enough. I meant more of a thing. Basically, what I'm saying is pick the one that you like the most, that you think is like the most coherent. But that's like this is a very loose category
Yeah,
anyway.
because Flareon as well kind of fits in there. I
You could
think.
also pick Pokemon that have like actual flames on them, because Volcarona kind of does. Because I know you're picking Volcarona no matter what, right?
Yeah,
Like, that's
Volcarona
gonna
is
be
going in no matter what. That's.
So it has to be something that works with Volcarona.
The other idea I was actually looking at was going for Pokemon with unusual typing, so like Volcarona, Frostmoth, Shedinja, with like almost exclusive.
Motherfucker's bringing a Shedinja to a tournament. Banned instantly.
Wait, banned? What?
Well, it's not available in Gen 9, but the joke's been made that if Shedinja was in Gen 9, it would be like banned beyond Ubers.
Why?
Because you could terrestrialize it to an electric type and give it an air balloon.
Basically, make it so that unless you have some sort of weather effect or something to kill it, you literally cannot kill it anymore.
Yeah. Or, just turn it into an electric type and like have it carry safety goggles and then, just not like if someone sends out like a ground thing.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, you.
It'd be so broken.
You just need ability bypass, but yeah.
Well, who runs ability bypass? You ever seen anyone run Gastro Acid?
I've run Haxorus, Gen 5.
Are there any Mold Breaker Pokemon that are good right now?
Yeah. Haxorus is strong, but I don't know if it's good.
Hexorus has not been strong ever.
It had a place.
Not strong enough.
It had a place in Gen 5. Anyway.
Nah, there's not a single good Mold Breaker Pokemon right now.
I guess
I
know
Basculation, but if you're running Basculation with Mold Breaker, you're doing something wrong.
I will never use Braixen, even though it fits in the visual team. Fuck off. I hate that thing.
Why? Braixen's cute.
Braixen?
Braixen, the Gen 6 starter.
Yeah, I hate Gen 6.
Don't pick Braixen, pick Delphox, obviously.
Well,
Delphox is better. I don't know why people thirst over Braixen so much.
I don't know, because people are fucking weird.
It's because the people who thirst over it are like, oh, Delphox looks like a grandma, and I don't want to be lewd after a grandma.
Oh my fucking god.
That's literally
Cowards.
the reasoning. That's
Cowards.
I'm not even joking. That's the reasoning.
They're
Infernape
cowards.
fits.
Infernape?
Infernape, yeah. Kind of fits, don't you think? Doesn't have the black.
Sort of.
It doesn't have the black.
It does have fire. It has fire on the head.
It absolutely has the fire, but it doesn't have the black. Though neither does
What?
Charizard unless Mega.
What about Blaziken?
Yeah, kind of fits, but the same quote-unquote problem unless I Mega Evolve it. Are there Mega Evolutions in?
No, I don't think so.
Shame. Though Mega Blaziken is infamously, yeah. Actually, can you add Mega Evolutions not for Blaziken but for Camerupt? That'd be so funny.
Volcano.
Mega.
You get given infinite power. You get a wish, and you choose to wish for a single bonbon. That's Mega Camerupt.
But I think Volcarona, Arcanine, and Flareon absolutely have a coherent theme across the three of them. I think? Yeah, I feel like they do. So I want to find something that goes with that. Charizard is kind of on the sideline for now.
Do remember, you can't vote for yourself, so you have to try and find something that will convince everyone else to vote for you.
If I'm just trying to like deliberately go around and cater to everyone else, that's what a coward would do.
Well, no, you're not catering. I'm saying, like, it has to be something that other people will recognize.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's what you're going for, I see.
Okay, see, here's the thing. I could do something that would break with my morals because I hate what the Pokemon Company has done. But I could grab both of the precursor and the...
Iron Moth and Slitherwing?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, and plus Larvesta. Eviolite Larvesta. Why do you hate them so much? I think they're awesome.
I hate them on
Siege
principle.
finally done.
I hate them on principle.
Why on principle? Your favorite Pokemon got 2 new forms. What's to complain about?
I don't like them.
So
Victini!
what is the big
Victini!
thing that you're trying to go for?
Oh my god, Victini. Yes, Victini works.
Victini? Good luck with that.
Getting one? Yeah, I know.
Okay, what's the theme you're trying to go for? Because
Okay.
I'm struggling to understand.
Okay, look, if you're looking at the stream,
Yeah.
fire Pokemon or like Pokemon with flame thematics that have the so like I'm trying to match as many visual elements across the Pokemon as possible. So like the color palette of like red fiery, black elements, and like white elements, especially if it's
So
like fur.
red, black, and white.
Red, black, and white, and fur and fire. So Volcarona, Arcanine. Is although the fur is kind of like more golden. Flareon. Victini is an edge case. It doesn't have the fluffy stuff, but Victini works as well.
Skeletor.
Oh my god.
Who's that? Which one?
That's the Gen 9 starter.
Funny fire crocodile.
Yeah.
Pokemon that doesn't fucking die and gets infinite special attack.
This one.
'Cause they were like, hey, you want your cat to stay on all fours? What if we actually
the
make your crocodile
fuck?
go on all fours?
What is that? That's
It's cool. It's meant to be like a singer that eulogizes the dead. It's cool.
It's a pretty cool fire ghost.
Also,
like
I will
it.
say Skeledirge looks way better as a model than it does in the art. In the art, it looks awful.
Yeah, like that art looks whack as hell. I'm not gonna lie.
Go scroll down at the models. They look way better.
Okay. It's a little
Funny.
whack. I'll
Funny
consider
crocodile.
it. I'll consider it, but I'll put it aside. Victini would be hella fire to have though.
Have fire.
Yeah, I know that was intentional. I'm gonna probably put in an effort to try and get a Victini.
Good luck.
Mm.
I don't think I have the item for it, so you're gonna be searching for a while.
What is this gouging fire? What is that?
Gouging Fire is the Paradox Entei. I love it. I love the Paradox beasts. They're all based on dinosaurs. Gouging Fire is a Ceratopsian. What is it? Roaring Thunder is a sauropod, and then Walking Wake is meant to be like a Coelurosaur, raptor, like T-Rex kind of thing. I love them. They're so cool. And they're pretty good. I mean, fuck, they gave Roaring Thunder, what was it? They gave it like electric type sucker punch, like special sucker punch as a signature move. Gouging Fire has Protect, but it burns you if you hit it,
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
which is insane. Because like you're fighting a physical attacker, it attacks you. You Protect, it gets burned. It's useless now. You don't even have to spend a turn Will-O-Wisping. And
that's
Walking
funny.
Wake got a... Because you know the Paradox Pokemon, they all have the same ability, Photosynthesis, where they get a boost if they're in the sun, right? But Walking Wake is a water Pokemon. I think it's actually the only water past Paradox. So what they did is they gave it a signature move called Hydro Steam that instead of getting weaker if it's in the sun, gets 50% stronger. So it essentially gets the same boost as it would in rain in the sun. So it's a water Pokemon that can work in the sun, which is just so cool.
Okay, Groudon does fit in the team. Kinda.
I don't think Primal is in the game though.
No, but regular Groudon. Oh wait, regular
Does
Groudon
it?
does not
I guess
fire
it has
as
the
well.
3 colors you're
It
looking
does
for.
it has the
technically.
colors, but it doesn't have the fire. Yeah.
Well, that's at Mega Balls. Or
Yeah.
Primal.
Primals.
Primal reverses.
Reshiram? Nah, it's all white. Overdrive Reshiram.
I mean, maybe... Honestly, Kyurem White, maybe I could see.
Yeah, white Kyurem.
The white form. So, like,
Yeah, it doesn't have any red in it.
unless it's overdrived.
Yeah. which probably doesn't have that visual in the mod. So
I think it probably does actually. I just don't know if like White Kyurem is in the mod. Listen, I say go for the full Volcarona team because I love all the Volcaronas. I would vote for you.
where's Slither? Is it? Am I blind?
Slither is not a fighting fire type. It's a fighting bug type. The idea is that so I guess Volcarona was always like a bug type, but along the way it lost the fighting type, became a fire type, and then way in the future it loses the bug type and becomes a poison type.
Yeah, I mean, Slitherwing
actually
does
gives me
go really well into the visual theme as well. So
Okay, look at how it's standing in the art. Oh, I love Slithering so much.
if I can.
I love it. It's so cool.
Volcarona.
I'm so sad that it's the worst
Arcanine,
one of all of them.
Flareon, Ironmouth, Slitherwing, Victini. If I can get it, and if I can't get a Victini, I can do like Eviolite Lavester. That works, right?
Also, I actually think if you can catch every Volcarona form, first of all, you have a surprising amount of type diversity. Second, you actually they're all pretty decent as like standalone Pokemon. Like it's not a coherent battling strategy, but like they have good level up movesets.
Yeah, I think I have what I need now. So yeah, I'm gonna bite the apple and actually get the Volcarona variants.
Oh, dude, Slithering gets Bulk Up, Dual Wing Beat, and First Impression as level up moves. Holy shit. 90 base power priority, let's go.
So the funny thing is, how do I get a Victini in Cobblemon?
I will see if it is in the Myths and Legends mod. If not, then it's just unobtainable, but we don't know yet. Quickly check. Victini, you will need to find a Liberty Pass. So you have to
Go search.
Yeah.
Temples.
Find ancient cities, find temples, which is honestly going to be really difficult because I'm pretty sure with Thoranium I have looted at least like north. I don't know if Thoranium has gone like southwest.
Okay. You went like northeast, Pei.
Yeah, that's where I like scavenged everything.
Yeah, so I could probably go northwest.
That would actually work as well, yeah, if you go northwest. Once you find like a big actually there's probably going to be multiple deserts. There's a desert that's like almost straight north from where you are that I did scavenge because I was looking for deserts, but I will say I didn't scavenge anything below there, so there might be ancient cities up north that I didn't get. Because that is where the good loot is.
I don't know how to find ancient cities though.
You have to just be underground and find them.
Okay. That's going to be a lot of work.
They're pretty difficult to find.
Okay.
Because you need to actually like.
And
I mean, we have. They tend to spawn a lot under mountains, so you could also use the Nature's Compass to look for mountain biomes.
That's true. That's true. I guess you could also use the Nature Compass to look for
deserts,
like Deep Dark, right?
Maybe.
Because it is a biome. The Deep Dark is its own biome. Not every Deep Dark has a city, but some of them, like every ancient city is in a Deep Dark. So
the only problem with the Nature's Compass is that it will just tell you what is the closest thing, and if it finds one and you want it to find a different one, you're just gonna have to keep going away until it suddenly switches direction.
To be fair, that's the same way Minecraft, like the locate command works.
Yeah.
Which I'm pretty sure that's like it's just that but coded into an item.
Basically, yeah.
Did you name my server Paymon?
I did, yes.
It's called the Dig Site. Come on, it has a name. Shaking my fossil.
Oh no.
This pack does not have... Oh, because you have a different resource pack or a different shader pack.
Yep.
Right. No distant horizons for you. You gotta upgrade your backpack. You can do it. I think you have enough diamonds for it.
Barely.
The issue is leather.
Yeah.
I mean, kill some cows, kill some toros, kill some Miltank. I guess it's easier for me because toros spawn around me all the time, so I have like a semi-renewable source of leather whenever I need it.
Yeah. Which biomes do Slitherwing and Iron Moth spawn in, by the way? Do you know?
I don't know about Iron Moth, but I actually had a Slithering spawn on me once, and then I accidentally killed it. It was in the savannah. So, savannah plateaus,
Yeah.
probably. Make sure to bring your Pokenav if you have one, so you can like actually check.
I think, Tarsi, you made one, right? That was like lying around in the old base.
I don't remember. I mean, I have one on me that I made, but I don't know if we have a spare one at the base.
Oh, okay, then you pick... Oh, wait, no, we have a spare. It's a Poke Finder, not a Poke Nav. What's the difference?
The Poke Finder needs a Pokenav to work, and it sucks.
Okay.
Sorry.
So I should just make a regular Poke Nav.
Basically, what the Poke Finder does is, if you have a Pokenav, you can select a Pokemon in like the area where it shows you all the Pokemon that can spawn, and then if that Pokemon is currently spawned, it'll lead you towards it. However, you have a minimap, so completely redundant. Unless I guess you want like a really big visual indicator for if it spawns on your screen.
Making this crap is just gonna be annoying.
Yeah, it's a lot of crafting. Lots of like disparate materials, but yeah.
Redstone lamp. Do we have glowstone? Oh yeah, okay, yeah we do. I'm gonna use.
I mean, you have another portal.
Yeah, there was the effort of going and grabbing stuff.
Wollen wir langsam was essen? Wollen wir langsam was essen?
Iron, redstone.
Soll ich kochen?
Copper.
Ich schau gleich nochmal. Yeah, you guys have fun. I'm gonna take the rest of the evening off.
You take care.
I deserve it.
I will
You
see
have
you
fun.
around.
Bye.
Goodbye.
What am I missing here? Iron bars.
I'm just going back and forth between killing skeletons and enchanting, trying to get the enchants I want.
It's an electrolyzer. I need to make an upgrade, which means I need to make a redstone lamp. I'm very appreciative of all the random crap resources and stuff that you've gotten, Tatsu.
That was all in one afternoon, too.
Yeah.
I played way too much Minecraft. I just know how to get the good shit too quickly. I mean, in that same afternoon, I got the netherite that I needed for my backpack.
Yep. I need glass. And there's a couple pieces of glass. Perfect. We have that. We have the upgrade. And there's the Pokenav. Excellent. Location.
Main thing I need to get my hands on, I guess, even if it's not a Lapras yet, I need to get some kind of water on my team just to deal with certain threats.
That's good.
Because right now I have no answer to rock or ground.
Time to go find deserts.
While you're out there getting a desert, I recommend bringing a diamond shovel with you to get a shit ton of sand and fill your backpack with it.
I do have a diamond shovel, but I should probably make some room in my backpack.
Probably.
Which means I should
Also, something else I found that's interesting, the biome that the old base is next to, those fairy forests,
Yeah.
they are absolutely full to the brim with iron nodes.
With, like, iron, like mining?
Yes.
Huh.
Like, if you go anywhere high up and you just start mining, you'll find iron everywhere.
Nice.
I did that the other day and just started digging around randomly, and within the span of 30 minutes, I came back with 2.5 stacks of iron, just digging randomly in every direction.
Nice. I mean, to be fair, iron is not a resource that I'm having a lack of right now at all.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why I got the iron, because when I went to go get the iron, we had no iron.
Yeah, but like I've gotten a ton just from like cleaning out this area where I've been working, because like I just mined the iron out of the fake cliff face, and I have tons now. Ooh, Tatsu.
Mm.
The place where I'm building right now, Riolus and Lucarios can spawn there.
Oh, is there one? Or,
No, I
or you
just checked the Pokenav. They are rare spawns in this area.
Interesting. I'll
There's
have
a
to
shit
keep an
ton of
eye
common
out.
spawns. Holy hell, there's a lot of different ones in the common spawns. There's a pretty
I'll have to-
broad pool of potential spawns here. But yeah, let's see, uncommon.
I'll have to keep an eye
What are
out.
these 0%ers? That's they're like super
Well-
low percentage. But yeah, Weavile, Mimes, Palatoads.
Okay, yeah, for Riolu and Lucario, both their specific spawn is just mountain
Yeah. And like I see, yeah,
with a
there's
light level,
Gabite.
light level of 8 to 15, natural, wild, grounded.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the Gibble is a rare spawn here. Ultra rares. Oh, this is actually a legitimate biome for like the legendary spirits. Mewtwo. Damn. Okay. Roaring Moon. Genesect 2.14. I actually caught a Genesect recently. Ditto can spawn here. Cool. Okay, interesting. All right. Anyway,
That would be a funny thing to do in a tournament. Just show up with a team of 6 Dittos.
yeah, that would be a little funky.
It would just be funny. You probably wouldn't win, but if you do win, the amount of disrespect.
Yeah.
Like,
Have you
he
checked,
lost to a team of Dittos.
Do you have a like a page you look up to see where things spawn? Because you were saying like, oh yeah,
I'll send
you saw
it to
that.
you.
Okay, yeah, because then I can check for Iron Moth and Slitherwing.
There you go. The wiki for Cobblemon itself.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, that'll be great to have on the site.
Granted, any of the mons that Pai edited that are modded won't be in there because that's just the official list.
Yeah.
Well, I say modded. I should be saying added through data packs.
Yeah, Slitherwing and Iron Moth are not in the base list. Oh well. I'll have to look elsewhere. I know that Slitherwing can show up in the savannah at least, since Pei found one there. Might be able to check for the Iron Moth in the desert. If I can find one. I'm going to try and head northwest, because I don't think northwest has been explored significantly. And I want to try and get away from the cold biomes, because there's so much cold stuff.
What I need to do, actually, and I think about it, is enchant my helmet and try to get water breathing on it. So that I can actually go deep diving and looking for the water mons that I want, like
You can
Lapras.
also get the Pokemon that have swimming. They like suspend the usage
Oh,
of
do they?
breath when you swim, when you ride them underwater. Yeah.
Neat. Though I won't be able to. I'll just have to make sure that I have 2 of them on my team, I guess. That way I can be on one of them while the other is battling.
Out across the ocean. Let's hope we can find some kind of desert.
Well, I guess if you're flying over the ocean and you see a lapras, let me know.
Oh, if I find one, I might even try to catch it. I think I need to fly pretty low for it to actually spawn. Oh, it's just a bunch of frishlish. This is a beach, not a desert. Ooh, ocean monument. Deep ocean. No, I'm not gonna make a guardian farm. Turn away.
You found a what?
Ocean monument.
Well, you might as well mark it on your map. Because I know I'll be looking for one of those eventually.
Yeah, great waypoints. Ocean monuments marked. But yeah, this doesn't look like it's like super cold biomes at the moment, so that's promising. Stony shore. Okay. Huh. 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 Gravel beach. Is there anything cool that spawns on a gravel beach? I need to be closer to the ground.
Do I want fire aspect on a sword? Screw it. Hey, that's not too bad. Sharpness 3, Unbreaking 3, and fire aspect 2. Yeah, I'll take that.
That's just regular beach spawns. Is it just me, or is it weird that there is a biome that's called Shield?
That is a bit weird.
Oh, I can spawn Torterras. Oh wait, that's ultra rare. Ow. Fuck it. Should have made a nature compass. Oh well.
I mean, they're cheap to make. Just look it up real quick.
Yeah, but I don't want to. What is it?
Okay, when you come across a village with a waystone, there you
Yeah.
go.
Nature's compass. I need a regular compass and just wood. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's pretty dirt cheap simple then. Okay, fine.
Yep.
Yep, I'll.
And honestly, yeah, the hardest part of making it out in the field is just the one redstone you need.
Yep. Yeah, if I find a village with a waystone, I'll go back and grab one. Ah, why are there even more cold biomes? Fuck's sake.
I don't know, I've been kind of tempted of just being funny and saying, hey, let's just make an Ender Pearl Mega Launcher, just to go really far away.
Kind of village.
It's like, hey, let me just yeet an Ender Pearl, like, 10,000 blocks away.
Isn't the problem you're gonna die from full damage if you do that?
No.
I found a castle village that I'd probably...
The fall damage you take from the Ender Pearl is capped.
Oh, okay.
Well, you might as well
really
check.
Nice castle.
You might as well check what's in the loot.
Yeah, I just want to try and see if there's a waystone here at first. Because I'm not seeing one at the moment. Okay, I'll just start at the edge here and look through things. Food for the road. Ooh, this is really cozy.
Also, fun little trick if you weren't aware when it comes to chests with a lot of different, like, a lot of items. If, like, there's the same item, but it's not all stacked into one stack, but it's spread all over the place, just double-click on the item and it'll combine all of it into a single stack under your mouse.
Neat, didn't know that.
That's a base...
Base feature.
Yeah, base feature. Ah, you found looms.
Ooh, cloister. Oh, I kind of want to catch a cloister, but I'll look for it later. Actually, you know, actually no. I'm gonna find out how rare it is before I decide if I want to catch it or not.
Yeah, that is a good idea. It's just, there's a thing. I should find out how rare it is. Yeah, the only thing to be wary about when you do that double click method is it'll also combine everything that's in your inventory under your mouse if you have the same thing in your inventory as well.
Yeah.
But it's still faster than just, going around clicking everything one by one.
I don't see cloister on the list. Is it because I'm not in the water? That's probably why.
Probably.
Oh, you're a big boy. Am I blind? I don't see.
You might have to be underwater. Because I know some of them have spawn restrictions that they have to be under a certain Y level underwater. Like, there's some, like, that I'm looking for that only spawn under Y32 underwater.
Anyhow, I'm gonna catch the fucker.
Yeah.
Cloister, get over here. This is gonna be funky as hell to do. Yeah, I'll do power trip and then try and catch it. Ah, that didn't always nothing. Okay, I'll give it a peck. Okay, 30%, that should be enough.
He's funking dead, Jim.
Ooh, nice. First try. Got him. That's nice.
You know what, I'm gonna do that. I might as well put that. Yeah, there we go. Diamond shovel with efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3.
Very nice.
That'll be nice
Mine has
for when I need to get
efficiency
a
4,
bunch of
unbreaking
stuff.
3 and fortune 3.
Nice.
Yeah, I got really
So
lucky
you're
with it.
so you're the clay guy.
I actually specifically used it for clay, since I used a lot of clay when setting up my the pool. This is a really pretty garden.
Yeah, right now I have two picks that have efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3, and a third one that has just efficiency 4. Like, I don't have access to mending right now, and mending is so impossibly rare to get from the enchanting table anyways, and I
Yeah.
might as well have several.
Yeah, honestly, like, unless you luck out and hit mending, it's kind of like, just, okay, just wait until you get a villager with it.
It's even more impossible with fishing. Grian from the Hermitcap series counted, and it took him 97,000 fishing attempts to get his first mending book from fishing.
Hey, so I might not need the... What is it? A bundle? What? Can you stack things in there? Cool.
So the bundle is weird and interesting because you can stack just 64 items inside of it, and it can be any combination of items. So it doesn't have to be items that normally stack with each other, but it has to be stackable items. So if like your inventory is clogged with like a bunch of stuff, but they're all in small amounts, you can just shove all of it into the bundle. That's a base game thing now. They're kind of handy, but also not.
Yeah, by the way, I don't need to get go back to find a nature compass because I found a regular compass in the observatory.
Nice.
So I can just use
Well, now
that,
you can make
so
a
now-
nature's compass.
Yeah, now I just need the saplings for it. So I just need to go and break some bush.
Nice.
Or just chop some trees and let them break naturally, because that tends to, I don't know, somehow make the saplings drop more easily. I don't know why. I guess I can just do that and collect more spruce at the same time.
Don't you also end up aren't you gonna also need spruce for building?
Yeah, that's why I'm collecting more spruce.
Well, there you go.
Two things in one chop.
Yeah, once I get my tools enchanted and my armor enchanted, I'm probably just gonna go do a mining expedition and try to get us some more diamonds. Because I know that we have basically none right now.
I've gotten a bit more, but yeah, I think I have 6 on me that I've mined myself. I didn't use any of the ones that you had stored. Or at least I don't think I did.
I'm still amused at the fact that I was talking about making a lapis backpack, and then just 10 minutes later a skeleton drops one.
That's pretty nice, yeah. Like, I knew that they could drop them, could drop backpacks in general, but it was funny that it dropped specifically the one that's really good for XP
Yeah.
mining.
And it dropped from the XP farm skeleton.
Yep.
Like, the farm just went, oh, you're coming here to do this? Here you go.
The skeletons decided to send one down with a lapis backpack so that you would stay there a less amount of time, so less of them would die. Totally.
Big brain. If he doesn't need to stay for as long, we won't die as much.
Less of us will die, yeah. But in reality, it just means that you're going to be coming back there more because it's going to be more efficient. And you'll be like, oh yeah, no, this is really good. Ah, now I can make a nature's compass.
Like, I keep getting, like, some pickaxes to show up with just Fortune 1. So, like, if I really wanted to, I could just do a bunch of them as Fortune 1 and then combine all the way up to Fortune 3. But that's a lot of work.
So which...
I would need to make 6 diamond pickaxes to put Fortune 1 on. To go all the way up to Fortune 3, and that's not worth.
Well, I've got my nature's compass, and I've got my direction. Oh, Taurus. Hello. I was thinking about grabbing the Taurus because it kind of looks cool, black and red. Did I just get flinched?
I guess ask and ye shall receive. I just got a diamond helmet with fire protection 4, respiration 3, and aqua affinity.
Nice.
Okay.
This Taurus does not want to stay in the ball. Oh, it used rest. Bastard. Well, drill pack down to 10%, and then go for the catch while it's still asleep is going to make it a lot easier. It put itself to sleep. Made it easier. Alright, let's go follow the nature compass. That is a pretty far way to the closest desert. Jeez. 3,000 blocks. Oh well.
And you have to go basically, what, straight west?
Yeah. Probably just is I have to get out of the cold climate. Good thing there's no limit to how long you can stay in the air with a Pokemon.
Yep. That would be annoying.
Mm-hmm. These little white spots. Oh, there's like a lichen. That's what it is.
Yeah, getting a pickaxe with Fortune 3 would be fantastic, but I would much prefer one with Silk Touch.
What is this here? Is this one of the like archaeology things?
Oh.
It's got like a lantern in it.
Well, only one way to find out.
There's a drop. Oh yeah, it's an archaeology thing. It's got like the suspicious groundwork stuff in it. I'm not gonna mess around with that because I don't have any of the materials I need for it.
Well, you might as well waypoint it for coming back to later.
I've overlooked so many of them already. I can't be bothered. I just want to find my desert.
You can hide waypoints.
I know, that's not the point. I can't be bothered to open the map and make the waypoint. Look, I have a goal. I'm gonna follow that goal. That's the only thing that matters.
But ADHD, attention deficit disorder,
Yes.
something, something, something. I want to ride my bike.
Mm-hmm. I think my meds are out of my system by this point today.
Oh, good thing you said med. I forgot to take my meds last night.
I wonder if the things can show up in the underwater ruins. They're probably too small scale, though, to account for that.
What you're looking for?
Legendary items. Wait, is this a jungle?
Yeah.
No, it's mushroom foresting. What are you saying, Threnium?
Yeah, for legendary items. Given that Desert and Jungle Temple are also pretty unreliable with getting your items, your best bet is generally finding an ancient city and plunder that.
Oh, hey, there's a Growlithe outside.
Lukewarm ocean. Yeah, now I'm getting towards the warmer biomes.
I mean, don't you have a nature compass, Marty?
Yep, I do. I'm going straight towards the desert. It was just like, oh, it makes sense that these biomes are showing up now. Tropical jungle. Look at that. It's a tiny speck of it, but yeah. Tiny speck, not wide enough for a temple.
You heard it from me and Pinley, and we both did like several pyramids and jungle temples got like one item each for us.
Yeah, I'll probably look into how to find and do the ancient cities later.
I mean, they're literally just occasional occurrences in the deep dark.
Yeah, but I've never done any other deep dark content at all. So
I mean, it's basically the lowest point in cave systems, so most of the time you just want to go down those caves that already go pretty deep, and sometimes you literally just get a one-way easy ticket down to the lowest level for ancient cities. And you probably know how to navigate ancient cities.
Nope.
Yeah, he just said he's never been in them
Never been
ever.
in an ancient city ever.
Oh, then you're gonna have a good time.
Is this where I have to deal with like the skulk crap and the warden?
Yep.
Yep.
Fuck that shit. Yeah, this is why I've never dealt with it before, because I never fucking... Ugh. Yeah, exactly.
The thing is, you have basically, whenever you make them angry, those shriekers that scream, you get basically a strike. And the wardens pop up once you got your 4th strike from the shriekers. The thing is, when a shrieker screams, you get a 10-second grace period where shrieker screams does not add to any of your strikes, which means you can just without mercy make a lot of noise and murder shriekers. And it takes 10 minutes in-game time to tick off 1 strike. And if you cause another scream in those 10 minutes, then you get obviously another strike, and the 10-minute reset timer gets resetted. Wool is really good for ancient cities because they don't make noise and block noise, which means, for example, if you want to remove a troublesome shrieker block without other shrieker blocks nearby noticing it, you can place a bunch of wool around it, since it also doesn't make any noise when placed, and then use a hoe to remove the shrieker. Make slowly your way through. You can also find commonly in the chests an enchantment called Swift Sneak, which massively boosts your speed while sneaking around, so it's a lot faster to do.
That sounds incredibly obnoxious.
Not really. Once you get used to it, it's fine. As I said, you can always just go in Rambo, just go maximum, destroy all the shriekers around you for stuff, and then just dip out once you get to the 4th scream or 3rd scream. Do
then
not
just take
risk
a break.
anything. Because another thing that shriekers do is, whenever they shriek, you get afflicted with darkness. For a short amount of time.
Probably gonna take like a cow backpack for that. This was a
But then
very
there's also
narrow
just-
strip of useless desert.
Well, at least you're now on the warm side of the world.
Yep.
So now you can just keep going west or
So let's go
wherever
check
and
the
just keep
Pokémon
looking
in the
around.
desert. Just out of curiosity.
Tiny.
Reggie Rockhold, Delphox, Flareon.
But the ancient chests down there are really good. You can get basically
Absolutely.
perfect enchanted iron equipment and highly enchanted diamond equipment. You find a good amount of other things down there. So the chests down there are definitely worth it in an ancient city.
It's just, gotta be careful. And bring a lot of wool. And you're gonna be spending a lot of time sneaking around.
Yeah.
As I said, you just accept that you just do short trips, locate all Freaker classes, and then just go full Rambo on them for like 30-40 seconds, and then just dip out and come back again and do this a few times, then majority is cleared out and you can fairly easily grab all the goodies.
That sounds more like how I would probably do it, but I'm not feeling in the mood to do that today.
I kind of like the slow, methodical approach.
I like both.
Especially once you get the swift sneak enchantment.
I like doing both.
Yeah. Marty, if you didn't know, there's an enchant called Swift Sneak that
I mean,
makes...
I
Yeah, you
that
just
too.
explain it.
Yeah. Okay, alrighty. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll probably look into another time. Right now, though, I'm just gonna fly around and explore a bit, see more of the world, see if I can find a desert temple or something.
So Marty, when do we play strategy games together?
Dude, I have not had the time or energy to do stuff, and then when I started finding it, Pei started up this stuff, so I kind of wanted to get into it, because it's also motivation for me to actually stream, which I've been wanting to do for way too long without actually doing it. So, yeah. But I do want to get back into the strategies.
But can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
What? Is this a meme?
Never
that I'm
mind.
too
Yes, it's a stupid meme. Disregard me.
dumb meme. Disregard.
Sorry, the internal thoughts goblin spoke.
The intrusive thought one.
The intrusive thoughts goblin said, "I must speak."
Yeah, I know how that feels.
So it's like, for example, for the last 3 weeks, the intrusive thoughts goblin has been very in turbo mode with these nuts jokes.
You've been watching too much pirate software or something?
I don't know. I mean, yeah,
Because he makes those jokes all the fucking time to fuck with people.
He is the Goblin King,
He is the Goblin King.
but he is also a mind goblin.
Yeah. I know.
I got someone with a mind goblin joke the other day. He was great.
Well played.
What now? Do you not know the mind goblin joke?
I know about it, absolutely. Eevee, Slitherwing can spawn here. How troubling. Cool. So I should be on the lookout. Oh. Kumala. Is that just a Pokemon koala? Is
Yeah.
Kumala just a koala? Oh, that's so dumb. So dumb.
I mean, we have one that's just quite literally a corgi.
there's
Just
a
a
lot
literal
of designs that
corgi.
I like. Honestly, I think they're pretty damn lazy.
There's a lot of those.
Okay, I'm gonna test the nature campus and see if it'll point me to a different desert. If I go...
It always points to the closest desert.
Okay, so I just need to go in a direction away from it and until it flips. Kind of.
You have
Basically,
to manually reset it though.
Okay.
So it's always good to have like 2 or 3 biomes you want to visit, and then basically just try to follow one path, sort of linear way, and then just bounce back and forth between the things that you were actually looking for.
Desert spires. Oh, that's like... Not found?
Not found means there is none of that biome within 10,000 blocks.
Okay. Okay. Desert
Okay, I
oasis.
enchanted my boots. Apparently, I am completely kitted out for deep water exploration. So I have Aqua Affinity, Respiration 3, and Depth Strider 3.
Nice.
That's not what I was going for, but sure, I'll take it.
Desert oasis. 8,000 blocks. Okay. No, 4,000. Where did I get 8 from? I'm getting real tired. Fucking hell. Wait, how long have I been streaming now? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh, man. I'm gonna find at least one desert temple before I end the stream. How about that? Fuck, I'm gonna be stuck here all night, aren't I?
Denial!
Also, don't forget that sometimes due to generation, desert temples can be more or less covered up in the sand and can be hard to spot. It's rare happening, but sometimes that can happen.
Yeah, I know there wasn't one in the desert that I was just going through.
Can those rare things spawn in shipwrecks?
Doubt it.
Don't think so because they're not classified as a old chest.
Yeah, they need to have the old ancient tag thing.
Yeah, and those tags, to my knowledge, only exist in the jungle and desert temple, and then in the ancient city.
I guess you could look for a jungle on your
Yeah.
nature's compass while you're that far out in the warm
I did
biomes.
see some of the jungles, and I looked over them as well. I have passed through a couple already, but there were no temples.
Yeah, jungle temples are also can be hard to spot because you can be literally just under trees.
But I keep fucking messing up the keybinds. What the fuck is Skylands?
Skylands?
Oh.
Flying islands
Oh.
with different thematic.
Yeah, Y240. Look way up.
Hello? Didn't know I was playing frickin' Terraria. Hello. I wonder if
flying
there's
islands.
something that is uniquely spawning in there in terms of Pokemon. Doesn't look like it. We'll see. Skyland.
So you get up there and land, you can just take a look at your
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, this... Just a fucking diamond right there.
heck.
Also gonna eat up this bunny earring. Hi. Random single diamond.
Amusing.
Very. Yeah, let's check the Pokénav. Common, uncommon, common spawns. Doesn't look like there's anything out of the ordinary. Uncommons.
What?
Ninetales.
You should also check what it is if you just stand on the tree.
Cleaver, Cypher, Ultra Rare.
kind of hilarious that for purpose of getting me Shaman, I best make basically just a raw treetop area because that increases the chance of Shaman spawning 4 times compared to normal spawns in my Sakura biome.
That's pretty cool.
Because it removes so much of the other ones that fight for an ultra rare spawn. I mean, the spawn rate is still garbage, it's still...
Yeah, but like when
on
you first
treetops.
get an ultra rare spawn, you have a better shot of it being within that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still really, really bad though.
Yeah.
Like, on the ground it's like 0.9%, and then on the treetop it's like 0.37%, so like 0.09, so at least it's a little bit better, but still...
Yeah, it's horrendously low.
It's mostly just the issue of, because all those mods that add extra money, the pool gets heavily diluted.
Yeah.
And some Pokemon like starters are hard to common in nearly every biome, with very high chances, basically stealing away any chance of the other more biome-specific ones.
Does Shaman have like an item that can make it spawn, or?
Given it's one of the legendaries, yes, you have to find one of the legendary items. Which I was lucky because it was my first one that I found, so I'm sort of happy because I enjoy having Shaman, but for example, I'm also looking for the Tidal Bell, which is basically the item for Lugia and the legendary birds.
Yeah.
Although not always, the legendary item is not always enough. Sometimes you also need to find additional items with you to actually...
Yeah, there's like certain prerequisites.
To have on you. For example, for the birds you need the corresponding elemental stones, so fire stones for Moltres, thunder stones for Zapdos enough, and ice stones for Articuno.
Yeah, but that kind of makes sense though for the items that are like, there's the one item that corresponds to multiple legendaries, so you need to have like a identifier. Kind of makes sense.
Also, the legendary items need to be in your inventory. If you pack them into your backpacks, they do not count for the game.
I didn't realize that about fire aspect. I'm gonna remove that from the sword. If the enemies actually die to the fire tick, it doesn't count as you killing them.
Oh. That's a shame.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, that is just since forever.
Oh, that's a big fuck off mountain. Old growth birch forest. Temperate Islands. Well, I'm getting a lot more of the map explored now though, in case people are looking for specific things. Let's see. Getting closer. Only 500 blocks. 600, 500. This is a giant beach that leads into a massive cave. Ah, it's like an underwater cave thing. I'm just gonna take a dip down here and see what it leads into. Ah, it's another... Is that another lush cave? Kinda looks a little bit like it. Yeah, doesn't go straight down though. Alright. Let's go find the thing that I was actually looking for. Ooh, jungle. Ooh, jungle. I'm gonna just quickly look over here and see if I can spot any kind of temples. Not seeing any.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, I'll combine these. Whatever. I've lost my patience of spending time at the spawner. Yeah. At least I have a Fortune 2, Efficiency 5, Unbreaking 3 pick.
Oh, that's nice.
I mean, that's good enough.
Yeah, it's good enough to get me, like, started with a proper mining expedition.
Yeah, it's not like we need obscene amounts of diamonds and stuff. At least not at the moment.
If you guys need diamonds, I can easily help you out since I have like 2 to 3 full stacks of diamonds lying around.
Yeah, it's more of just wanting just lots of resources.
Alright, let's go find this desert. Oh, go check out the desert, rather. Desert Canyon? This looks like an actual desert. Some size to it. Desert Oasis. That's the biome that I was searching. It looks really nice though. But the rest of this desert here. Not seeing any temples. There's some archaeology looking things. Yeah, this looks like an archaeology thing. Do the desert temples still look the way they looked like years ago?
Yes, you have just 2 pillars, the main
Okay.
thing.
Okay. Because I found something else that looked a little bit like the...
I mean, Terralif adds a whole bunch of extras.
yeah, but it looked a little bit like the... It had some of the same materials, but it looked, to me at least, it looked more like the archaeology site. Sandstone Valley. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Fortunately. There's massive amounts of jungle here though, so I could probably try and look through that for a temple.
I love that I'm in a underground lava biome going on and there's a mine that just burns to the ground because some genius had the idea of building a mine in the lava.
As you do. Okay. Yeah. I can try and look for a jungle temple, but they're a bit harder to find.
Yeah, your best bet half the time is just to look for the map for some suspicious gray speck in the jungle.
Oh, it's not there.
Holy kids, there's so much lava everywhere.
Even more lush caves. Amethyst Canyon. That's kind of cool. Okay, this jungle is massive. God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking here then.
Do either of you need it to be daytime?
I don't even know what time it is because I'm apparently
That'd be nice.
in the core of the earth given the amount of lava I see everywhere.
It'd be nice with daytime. Make it easier to look for the temple. That's part of the amethyst biome thing. This jungle has like a lot more like changes in elevation than most jungles do, but I don't know if the temple
That is a
could like...
Terralift thing.
Yeah, I know it's a Terralift thing, but what I don't know is like, can the temple like generate inside the elevation changes to get itself
Yeah, it can.
fucked?
It can.
Yeah, figured.
It will just delete all the terrain around it upon spawn then.
I think I found one. This looks like a temple.
Jungle Temple aren't really big, it's just cobblestone building.
Yep. I did find one.
Whoop, whoop.
So yeah, Jungle Temple has two chests to work with. The one with the switch that you literally can just ignore and just dig through.
Hmm.
And then the one that's secured by several arrow traps.
Hmm. They're all down, right? Ah, yeah, there's the arrow trap stuff. That's not much of interest. Nope. Yeah, nothing fun here.
F.
Yeah, both chests nothing, I guess.
Yeah, it's just regular Minecraft materials. But I know what to look for on the map.
So why do we have a drill bird just going around in circles in the...
I think it just got
Minecart.
trapped in the minecart. The reason the minecart is there is it's a friendship machine. So you can put your Pokemon into it because they get friendship by quote unquote walking alongside you. So you just throw them into the friendship machine. Ooh, another temple. smithing template with armor trim. Interesting.
That's one thing that's sad about the smithing templates is like, there's no point in them if we can't see our armors.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can turn that on, off and on if you want to.
Oh.
I mean,
It's just
a
a
mod.
resource pack that you can remove.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, nothing special. And this one either. See.
Alright, cool. Yeah, with my armor, I can stay underwater for a very long time.
Nice. Oh, that's another temple cleared. And now I know how to look for them, or where to look for them properly. So I can go look for more. It's annoying as well because there's specifically one legendary item that I'm looking for.
Which one?
The Liberty Pass, the one for Victini. So like, if I find something else and someone finds the Liberty Pass, I will trade gladly. Yep, maybe I'll try and do like Ancient Cities or something tomorrow, and I'll make a stream out of it. This jungle is massive. Like, Tatsu, you looking at the stream?
Yeah, I have been. It is pretty massive.
It's fucking huge. Jungle mountains. Oh, is that one? No, it's just a mountains part. Never mind. Yeah. Doesn't look like there's much more in this jungle part here. Guess I'll just keep moving. Ooh, village with waystone. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh, look at this. Oh, this is actually really cool map generation here. That's really cool. This almost feels like a savannah version of the place that you and I started building in Tatsu.
Yeah,
Look at this.
looks up.
That actually looks really cool. How do I rename these? Oh, actually, you pick them up and place them again, don't you?
I don't remember.
I think that was... Yeah. Distant Badlands. Oh, can I just get... Yeah, I got stuck in the water. There's a lot of villages and stuff around here.
Before you come back, if you could come back with some sand, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I'll try and grab some. Oh, is that more jungle? Looks like it.
Because right now I'm about to try to make some potions.
Potion seller.
Potion seller.
Ah, it's mangrove swamp, not... Yeah.
But we have no glass.
Yeah, I'll excavate some sand before I come back.
I also got the best music disc that one afternoon.
Which one?
Cat?
Pig step.
Ooh, cat is better.
This is the real debate. Which Minecraft disc's soundtrack is the best?
I'm gonna waste a diamond on a jukebox. You can't stop me.
I'm not going to. Feel free to do it.
I know, whatever shall we do with the hundreds of diamonds that all of us players already have?
Not that many, but yeah. Well, this is some whack mountain generation. Terralith really be doing weird things. Damn.
If you think there's wet generation, you haven't seen Mirage Isles yet.
Is it even worse?
Mirage Isles are getting very interesting generation.
Like, Terralith does a lot of cool stuff, but it also breaks things, I've noticed.
With Mirage Isles, it's not so much breaking, it's just literally the intended biome generation.
It's leading me... That is not back towards the desert that I came from, so let's go.
A moment of truth. Did I actually bring back a magma cream? I did!
Hey, you want to make some fire rest potions?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the nether for a little bit and go spend some time killing a shit ton of blazes. Because we only had 2 blaze rods.
Shark cadets can also drop you blaze rods.
What can?
Shark cadet.
Pokemon?
No idea what that is.
I'm guessing a newer Pokemon.
potion.
Oh,
But yeah,
I'm
if
asleep.
we're
I think
gonna-
I just got
if we're gonna-
haunted by a fucking phantom.
Yeah, if we're gonna go ham on making like potions for Pokemon, we're gonna need a shit ton of blaze powder.
So I found a coral leaf. That's cool. I wonder if coral leaves have like unique spawns. What is this? Is that a temple?
Oh yeah,
No,
and
that's
if
not a
you're
temple,
going
that's something else.
underwater,
Hmm?
be very careful of arrow scooter fish. Those are really fast and often aggro, and if they attack you, your normal swim speed is not enough to get away.
Okay, this is whack map generation. I searched for desert. What did it find me? It found me a tiny, tiny square block of sand that is counted as desert that has like a desert pillager thing in it. And that's it.
Yeah, I mean, desert is desert.
Yeah, desert is desert. Like, I fly over this little thing here. It is desert. Like, look, it's a desert. It's a desert. It's a very lethal desert.
You should go
this.
take a peek.
Are you looking at the stream?
Yeah, you should go take a peek.
Fuck no! I'm gonna get shot full of arrows. Fuck that shit.
Villagers are pretty weak, so don't be too concerned.
Nah, I don't want to deal with it. Alright, let's see. Is there an actual desert here? This looks like an actual desert. It's a sandstone valley. Does it turn into an actual desert? Maybe. Let's see. Doesn't look like it, though. It looks nice, but I don't know if the temples can generate here. Cacti? Desert? This looks like the kind of place where you'd find a desert temple. Desert canyon, maybe. Lush desert.
Does look like it.
This does look like the place for it. Just worried that it's going to be like, oh yeah, no, oh, there's one. I was going to say, like, does it have to be in what is specifically regular desert or not? There's one that is a part of a village. That is funny.
That's cool.
That looks like a fucking mall over there. I'm going to go look at that out in one moment. This temple looks like it merged with the village full on. That is funky. Let's try.
It's pretty cool though.
Oh, yeah, it is pretty cool. See if these things work. Is this the way I remember them? Yep. It is as I remember. These have 4 chests though, so there's more chances for them to generate loot. Lure 1, okay. Eon ticket? That's one of the items. Not the one I was looking for, but...
What's an Eon ticket for?
I don't remember which, but it is for one of the legendaries. And a silver feather.
Oh, you're lucky that you even get 2 items from one temple, because
Yeah. I do think that desert temples are the better bet to look for, for twice as many chests, twice as many chances for an item to generate. Let me check. The Eon ticket sounds familiar. Eon ticket sounds very familiar. Let's see. Eon ticket. The Eon ticket is for...
Yeah, I'm not seeing it in the official Cobblemon wiki, so it's probably from one of the add-ons.
yeah. I mean, all the legendaries, with the exception
it's
of
for
1 or 2.
Latios and Latias. That's what it's for.
I do like Latios and Latias, so we'll not deny that.
Feather is...
Probably the dogs.
Wait.
For the 3 dogs from Kyoto, if it's a silver feather.
says it's for Lugia.
No,
Like, I mean, okay,
it's...
I'm looking at Bulbapedia and it says the silver feather is for Lugia.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if it is in this Cobblemon.
Yeah, no, it's the title bell for Lugia.
Then what's the silver feather for? Because the silver feather in the Pokemon games is specifically for Lugia. Title Bell, key item introduced in Amature Goat Soul Silver, along with Silver Wing. It's one of the legendary artifacts associated with Lugia. Oh, maybe you need the feather and the bell for Lugia? I don't know. I'll have to ask Pei. Anyway, 2 items. That is hella lucky. Let's see if there's a travel point in this here. I've actually seen less of the... I haven't found the waystones in the castle villages, but I have found them in
Was
the
it the
villages.
silver feather or silver wing?
It says silver feather. Called Silver
Yeah, 'cause
Wing
apparent-
prior to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It was called Silver Wing
Yeah.
in the previous games. It's called Silver Feather in Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet Violet and onwards, apparently.
Yeah, because according to the Myths and Legends wiki, you can summon Lugia with either the Title Bell or the Silver Wing.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what is correct for the game. I'd have to ask Pei, since it's like a mod pack thing.
Okay, that's weird. So the Myths and Legend wiki does not say... Okay, so the wiki says Silver Wing. In-game, it says Silver Feather.
Hmm. Well, regardless, the item I picked up was a silver feather. And now I have one. Which is cool. I like it. Ooh, some of this crap that I don't need. Gunpowder could be nice, so I'll keep that. These really big villager houses look nice, though. Oh, damn, look at this. This is luxury.
God damn.
Look at swimming pool in the desert village. That's great. Love it. Bookshelf. Affinity, books, paper. There's some neat loot, some of these places. places to stop for supplies. But yeah, I'm going to be looking for more desert temples then, because of the increased chances. Or the increased potential number of chances. That's a lot of food. Bunch of item frames. Nice. A painting.
Hey, winning. Fucking item frames are so goddamn expensive to make.
Yeah,
Have you actually looked at the recipe?
I have. I know what it takes. It's a lot.
So
A
asinine.
couple of apples. Nice. Let me store that up here. Probably a lot of this stuff that I can get rid of. A little clean out the next chest I go to, maybe.
There you go. Some splash potions of instant health 2 and splash fire resist.
Where's the entrance here? The fuck? Ah. There. Okay, it's specifically the big houses that have the good stuff, unsurprisingly. Okay, things that I can trash and get rid of. I don't need bones, I don't need leaves. String rabbit. Yeah. Bunch of this crap I can get rid of. Okay, this is really bad. Aquafina, keep an eye to keep around the rest.
Oh, in the upcoming update for Minecraft, the next version, they're massively buffing the fire resist enchantment.
That's
No, it's actually not doing it. It's actually fucked it up unless they changed it from snapshots.
Oh. What will they do?
Well, the plan on how it's going to function, anyways, is that levels of fire resist will. Well, first of all, the different levels from all of your armors together will actually add up together. So if you have like fire resist 4 on 2 armor pieces, then you actually have fire resist 8. And instead of reducing the amount of fire damage you take, it will reduce the duration of the fire proc.
Interesting.
Yeah, did they also mention that they also just weaken the individual enchantments for that? Because
Yeah.
that was the issue with one of the snapshots that I was following. The guy basically making the map. They had to go fully fire on all 4 armor pieces to get the same effect pre-patch.
That's a little
And
bit
was
unfortunate.
like basically even worse, making fire and blast even worse because no one puts that many armor pieces with fire protection on over normal protection.
Yeah, that was an unintended change.
Let's hope it was unintended.
God damn it, I forgot that my map data is gone, so I went to the nether and started flying without thinking about it, and I don't remember where the nether portal is.
I mean,
Well, you can fly
see,
back to where you
from-
flew from. That should
Yeah, I don't remember where that was already.
be good luck.
Just stay where you're on, let Marty enter the portal,
I
and then you
am
can...
way away from being able to do that.
What are your current nether location?
Basically 0.
Okay, when did they add camels to Minecraft? Is this something I did
been a
not know about?
Yeah, it's some. Yeah,
Not
they
basically
added.
0, but what are your exact ones?
Right now, 10 and minus 14. And
And-
that's why I said basically 0. In fact, I could just
Okay.
be at 0 right now.
Yeah, I've got all the stuff I need. Yes, he waits, I will fly over to you. Okay, let's see. Could be a piece of cake finding you. Ten and 14, you said.
I'm just flying around right now.
Yeah, don't fly, just stay where you are. Should be there in a second with you. Yeah, I see you. I see your Charizard. So you're not flying on your Charizard, so I assume that's just a glitch.
No, I am flying on my Charizard right now. Oh.
Yeah, and then just follow me.
Oh yeah,
I
okay,
can-
that Pidgeot is you. There was just a Pidgeot that got close, and I'm like, wait a second.
Sometimes there's a desync.
Oh, okay,
play
cool. I see my
around,
portal.
thing.
Let me hold there. I'm gonna get close to it. And
Oh yeah, I
then
would
waymark it.
have brought you to my portal.
I'll waymark my portal, and then I'll come see your portal as well.
I mean, it's not for my main base, it's literally just for the temp village where I set up until my main actual base is done. But you might as well grab it.
Alright, so.
And you can also grab the waystone of the temp village. Waystone is here.
Gotcha.
Alright, time to search this desert for more temples.
Well, thank you for helping me not get completely fucking lost.
No problem. Hey, do you need any resources, by the way?
Should be fine. What was the two Firemons we're looking for, Marty, that are variants of what you already have?
Iron Moth and Slitherwing, though Slitherwing is bug fighting, but yeah. Slitherwing I know can spawn in like deserts and savannas and badlands, so I know where to find it. It's just pretty rare.
Okay, I was just gonna see if there's anything in the Nether I had to keep my eye out for.
I don't know if they can spawn in Nether. I don't think so. Not from what I've seen anyway.
Well, I don't have my old waypoints anymore. I still at the very least roughly remember where I'm going.
It's helpful.
It's just, 3,000 blocks away in the Nether.
Yeah. That's true. Exploring the Nether is a fair bit easier when you have flying capabilities.
Just make sure
Yes.
you always have a fire potion with you or some sort of fire immunity.
That is why I have the splash potion of fire resist on my hotbar.
Because you get dropped.
Yeah, no, not in case you fly like into a fire thingy or the game decides to kick you from the server and you fall in the lava. So
like
having
dropped
fire
as in
potion is-
disconnected. That's what I meant when I said dropped.
Hello, Senti Scorch. You look funny.
Actually, a pretty good fire bug Pokemon. Let's learn some good attacks for both fire and bug. Used it in Pokorook a few times, was pretty nice. Add both Lunge and Fire Leash, which are high damage attacks and also reduce defense.
Is that a temple? No. That looks like a village. A tiny, tiny village. Yeah. It is. Desert Oasis Village. Okay. At least I found the area that has tons of desert finally.
Yeah.
Check around here. That doesn't really look like there's a temple there. So if this goes into jungle, then yep, I'm gonna go check out the jungle afterwards. If I don't find any more desert to look through.
Hello, Torpole.
Oh, bamboo jungle here.
I hate the basalt deltas.
And those are the places
Why?
that basically sound radioactive.
Yeah. I don't like it because all of the particle effects that happen on screen just cut my frame rate in half.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for you.
That's the only reason. It's just every time I go through it, my frame rate just takes a massive hit.
I thought you were about to say something funny like you get anxiety from the sounds of it sounding like it's radioactive.
Nah, that's comforting.
Alright then.
Like, ooh, Geiger counter.
You'd be the kind of person to just build like a giant replica demon core in the basalt delta.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If I had create, I could even make a giant screwdriver that keeps opening the lid open and closed. And every time that the lid fully closes, has some green lighting particle effects. Oh, there's a Fuecoco right here. I'm gonna catch that.
I don't know that one.
That's the fire starter that makes the giant fire crocodile.
Oh, neat.
I actually think Fuecoco is pretty cool.
I
It's a
hope.
pretty good one because it's nice and tanky, and once you get it going with Torch Song, it's getting really rough for the enemy.
I hope the server that Pei is renting is not like choking too hard from my mass exploration.
Nah, it's
Honestly,
fine.
it's been fine.
Yeah.
It's
I
only
genuinely
gets a bit-
haven't noticed it.
It gets a bit on the rough side when like 3 people go max speed exploring, then the server starts noticeably to chuck a bit because it has to load like chunks for 3 different people simultaneously, and that gets pretty rough.
Yeah, I would have noticed by now for sure if something was going wrong.
I'm gonna unload this area here before this entire jungle burns down from a magma spreading thing. Jeez. That's the kind of thing that looks like it can go really bad. This Pidgeot is a fucking champion, though, having carried me through this entire travel. Temple! Jungle Temple. Is anyone nearby a bed?
Are you fucking shitting me?
I'll just sleep on top of this tree.
You can put your backpack down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I'm gonna
Yeah.
go put my backpack on top of this tree.
The Fuecoco's dead. From no fault of my own.
Did it like kill itself with recoil damage or something?
No! A piglin!
That's funny.
Just showed up and attacked me and missed with his crossbow and shot the Fuecoco.
Oh, that's really sad.
Unfortunate.
What the fuck?
That is really sad. Apparently, I can't put out my bedroll on top of leaves, so I need to.
I would put my backpack down and try to sleep on the sleeping bag in the nether, but I have a bad feeling that that might actually explode.
Probably.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm not willing to risk that.
Yeah, don't. I found a tree.
Like, don't get me wrong, my sense of curiosity is like, I need to know, but...
But maybe don't. Let's go scavenge this temple here. Just heard a zombie walk onto one of the traps.
I'm gonna. Oh, for now, you all have it.
Yeah, take care. See you around.
Well, I'm glad I took the slightly different path, because I found a nether fortress that is much, much, much closer than the one I was about to go to.
Noise. Okay, that's just a bunch of gold. That's rubbish. Check the other one. Smithing templates, more diamonds, and gold and iron. So none of the things that I need. There's more rubbish. Fair enough. Do I see the signs of any more jungle temples? Not really. So we'll go looking this way. But yeah, I do think that silver wing thing is probably has something, or it's gotta have something to do with Lugia, because there would be no reason for it to be in the game if it didn't have something to do with Lugia, because it's not associated with any other Pokemon.
Cool, found the blaze spawner.
Nice. Should probably go past this area and see if I can find more desert. The desert temple just, like, I know it's like probably like false equivalency because I found 2 in the first desert temple, but I still feel like the desert temple is the better thing to look for because it has twice the amount of potential generations.
I would agree.
Even though I have found like 3 jungle temples, which is a total of 6 chests, which got me nothing. Red Oasis.
Damn, I've just killed like fucking 20 wither skeletons and not a single skull drop.
Damn, that's bad RNG. I'm gonna have to go stretch properly when I go to bed today because my neck is really feeling it. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, I think. Yeah. Because I've been streaming since 5 o'clock and it's 10 now. Damn. I should do this more often though. At least on the weekends. You know, I should probably try and have like my main stream on the weekend. Get that time in. What Oasis oasis stuff. Yeah, I should go look past this desert here. Or see if there's more of it. Ooh, by the way, complete topic change. I recently finished an audiobook that I think you would absolutely fucking love.
Oh.
Book number 9 in the Horus Heresy series, Mechanicum.
Interesting.
It is the story, or like part of the story, or the main stories from multiple perspectives of the schism of Mars during the Horus Heresy, and the different sides, the different factions on Mars took during the heresy, and how that war broke out there.
Fun.
It is very interesting, and it has some, I would say, very, very direct implications of what is the actual Omnissiah? Because the Omnissiah is real. Kind of.
I mean, we, at the very least, already essentially know the answer to that from other literature.
Yeah, but this one is the one that has the biggest confirmation towards it.
You mean the Catan Shard?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the dragon, the Void Dragon. Or
Yeah.
the Dragon of... Oh, well, like, there's lots of implication that the Dragon of Mars and the Void Dragon is one and the same, and this is the book that has the strongest implication, or strongest, like, reference material to it. And it's also just really, really well written and good and, like, thrilling story. I think it's great. It is absolutely, like, not absolute, like, number one, but, like, it is definitely near the top of the list when it comes to the Horus Heresy books. I'd have to think about which ones I like more. So, absolutely recommend it. And it is, like, if you have general knowledge of the heresy, it is so that you could listen to it or read it separately from the rest of the Horus Heresy books and not be too disconnected. This is a huge desert. Holy shit. There's gotta be more than one temple out here.
Okay, that Pokemon looks pretty fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Rulage.
Ah, yeah, I know about that one. I've seen some out of it. It looks pretty neat. It's among the better ones from what I've seen. That's another one of those pillager tower things. If I find out those can also have the items, I'm gonna be mad. The desert temples should also be a lot easier to spot than the jungle ones. Well, easier to spot visually, harder to spot by the map, actually. There's a lot of these pillager towns. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna check something. wonder what defines a chest as old. Let me check that. I need the knowledge. Where is it? Never mind. Can't be bothered. I'll pester pay about it tomorrow, maybe.
Cool. Caught a sorrelage.
Oh, nice. I was actually on the list that I was looking through to find ones for my team, but decided against it.
It's very blue.
I think there's a couple of different variants of it. Is this a very buried temple? Maybe. Either this is a very buried temple or it's an archaeology thing. Ah, it's like a water source thing. Never mind, it's neither. God, there's so many of these pillager cities. They look better than a lot of the villages. Man. It's probably because they steal. Oh, temple. Steal from the villages. Temple, temple, temple. Hello. You were very easy to spot on the map. Whoa! Creeper. Oh man.
Oh man.
Are you near a bed?
No.
Fuck. Alright. Let's see.
Spend some of this time to get some of the soul sand that's here.
Alright. Let me find some other spot to chill out at. There we go. Time. Let's dig down and take a look.
As I found a place where there's like freaking ghasts everywhere. I will not miss the opportunity to get a bunch of ghast tears. If I can get any. I might also instead just kill the ghastlies, because the ghastlies drop gas tiers too.
That is one way to do it. I don't need saddles, really. Gold tier upgrade. Aurora ticket. That's another item. And another silver feather. And
Fun.
final chest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the silver feather is what's used for Lugia. It just seems like the wiki name nomenclature is.
Yeah, I mean, it got changed in one of the games. It got changed.
Well, I'm saying the wiki.
Oh,
well,
the
I know.
Cobblemon wiki?
Yeah, the wiki that the mod
Okay.
has it from has a slightly different name than what we have in game.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Well, I have 2 of them. I think they can be used consumable-wise to force the spawn, but then you only get 1, whereas having them in the inventory enables the spawn. From what I know. Don't need the gold tier upgrade, but maybe someone else does.
Well, if I find other stuff, or if I eventually get around to finding those things, I will and if you still have it, I will happily trade for it. Because Lugia is, in fact, actually my favorite legendary.
Let's see what the Aurora ticket is for. That's an older one. It's from like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald. Event item.
Damn, I'm getting no gas tiers from these gas. Just fucking gunpowder.
Access to Birth Island. Deoxys. Huh.
Oh, fun.
Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Okay.
Just funny things.
Alright then. Well, if someone gets a Liberty Pass, I am willing to trade 2 legendary items for a Liberty Pass, so keep that in mind. So I should probably mark this one as looted as well. So yeah, this is so far away from like the spawn starting area. I do not feel bad for scrounging this area for stuff at all. This is like
could you translate that into nether coordinates?
Oh, where I am now?
Yeah. Because I could just make another portal over there in those nether coordinates so you can get home faster.
Nah, I've found plenty of places with waystones nearby. And I'm not heading back yet, because now that I'm on a roll, I want to keep going.
Okay, well, how about this? What if I want to get over there?
I mean, I can give you the actual coordinates, and then you can translate them to nether coordinates if you want to. Because I don't remember how to do the conversion. Actually, you can just look at my stream to find my coordinates.
Yeah. So, if I remember correctly, isn't the nether and overworld an 8-to-1?
I don't remember if it was 8-to-1 or 10-to-1. Google
I
it.
feel like it's an 8-to-1 because 64 base.
That makes sense. So what are you going to be looking for? Same stuff?
Just looking. Not looking, I guess, for anything in particular.
Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, how much fall damage am I going to take now?
Probably not much. Because when you log in, and while you are falling, you do technically have approximately 1 full second of invulnerability.
Okay.
In fact, it's really funny because some people have abused that in certain speedruns where if they've fallen in lava but they know that the run is like almost there, they'll force quit and relaunch and just keep doing that a couple of times, abusing the invulnerability frames they have to swim out of the lava.
Yikes.
I mean, it works.
I also had full health and I was not that far off the ground, so I think I should be fine. Even if I do take damage.
Yeesh.
Alright. Probably just got a memory leak from, like, exploring too much. Like, on my side, memory leak.
Definitely possible.
Let's see.
Minecraft is funny like that.
Fuck!
Oh,
Okay. See, the problem here...
you were much higher off the ground than you thought.
No, the problem here... So I know where the stuff is. The problem is the despawn.
It doesn't despawn
Until I'm
while unloaded.
Yeah, it doesn't despawn while unloaded. So
alright. Alright, so go back
where
home.
is my closest waystone? Okay. Where was the closest waystone I got? Because I'm just gonna, like... The smart thing here is just to, like, go there and fly directly there. Distant Badlands is... Okay, yeah, this isn't too far away. So that is...
Okay, cool, I found a ruined portal that I can use.
Minus... Yeah, it's pretty close to... It's like over here somewhere. Yeah, it was over here? Oh yeah, I actually see the blue dot on the map where my backpack is. Okay. Oh. Let's get flying. Yeah, I should be able to get that in time. The main thing is, like, I didn't put all of the legendary items in my backpack because they have to be in your regular inventory for things to be able to spawn. But yeah, also the thing that happened there is, like, I fell down and then I got pulled up again by something and then I fell and died.
Oof.
Yeah, so there was some lag or rubber banding or something that made it so that the invulnerability window was eaten, which is frustrating.
Damn, I just need one more piece of obsidian to make that portal. So I'm pretty sure crying obsidian doesn't work vanilla, and that's a mod.
No, it works in vanilla. It does work in vanilla. I've used it before.
Okay.
I was able to...
I just know that was not always the case.
Yeah. I was able to waypoint to about, like, 1,000 blocks or 2,000 blocks away, so it's not too bad. Good thing you don't lose your Pokemon when you die. That would be horrible.
Yeah. That would be very funny, though.
Yeah, like all the Pokeballs just drop on in spawn.
That would be horrible and funny at the same time.
Mm.
And I wouldn't be surprised
Could
if there's
you
a
make
game
it
mode
daytime,
for
actually, just so I don't have to, like, stress about mobs when I get there? If you're able to.
Could I what?
Go to the surface and make it daytime, or are you super far away?
I'm super far away from home, but that's okay. I'm right now going to the whereabouts of that corner of the world with the obsidian. I need to go to the overworld on your part of the world.
Alright, yeah. I'll just have to rush and pick things up normally then. The good thing is, like, when you die with the backpack gets dropped as, like, a gravestone thing. So that's helpful. But yeah, I'm like 500 blocks away. It's like, what's that, 10-15 minutes, the despawn timer?
Something like that.
I swear, if this stuff despawns, I'm just gonna like log out on the spot, and then I'm gonna get paid to recreate the stuff because I have the stream with what was in it. Because fucking hell, this is bullshit. Oh yeah, there's a fucking ghost of my Pidgeot up there. Is there a mob here who picked up my gear? Okay, yeah, all my stuff's here. Good. Okay, give me all my things. Give me my stuff. Okay, yeah, I think I got everything now. Yes, I did. Good. That was very annoying. I'm glad it didn't like drop me into like a pillager thing.
Yeah.
Ah, NPC village over here. Good. I will go to that. There, now I can safely sort out my inventory again.
I will be in the overworld, and you're part of the world shortly.
Nice.
I'm just trying to find a good spot to put this portal.
There. Now check out these houses.
The funnier part as well is that I actually found a flint and steel in a chest during this funny expedition.
Sometimes the game helps you out. That's kind of like me finding the compass that I needed. Some kind of temple? Yeah, looks like it. Hmm. Yeah.
Okay, crying obsidian does not function.
The hell? Literally
Like I said, I'm pretty sure that is not a vanilla thing.
I've seen it work in vanilla on my own Realm server. The fuck? That's weird. Oh, that's another temple. No, I should probably make it daytime first. It's,
Nope, even on the official wiki it says that it does not work for that.
what the fuck? That's so weird. Oh, it's... Can't put out the backpack on fucking slabs. No.
Alright, so I'm back to looking for another ruined portal to find one more piece of obsidian. That's literally all I'm missing. So I guess I'm just going to continue to head deep west, looking for ruined portal component. Did I just find another nether fortress?
Templates. Let's see. More capels. We can say no to that.
I did. I found a second nether fortress nearby the other one. Interesting.
Ah, no special items here. Though I'm not going to say no to 3 golden apples. Oh, buddy. Where was that from? Perfect.
Interesting. So far to the west, there's 3 completely separate nether fortresses that are all next to each other.
Huh. Cool. I found 3 desert temples, and out of them I've gotten 4 items, so I'm not really going to complain. It's a pretty decent haul. But yeah, I'm gonna, once I'm done with this expedition here, I'm probably gonna put in the Minecraft chat like, hey, I've scoured the desert in like this-ish area for desert temples. Just in case anyone else is looking for them, go in a different direction so you don't end up disappointed.
Heck.
Yeah, just out of courtesy. There's a lot of desert to go through here. By the way, I just found something. I found an almost complete nether portal, and I think I have the obsidian with me to finish it. Do you want me to do that for you?
Sure. I'll have to go real far back, though, because I'm already at minus 2,000.
Ah, okay. I don't know.
Oh, what did I just find? I think I just found a bastion.
I'm not gonna do it then, because if you've gone that far, then and you found a bastion, you'll probably find the obsidian you need.
Yeah, I've gone real fucking far. Yeah, I found another bastion.
Cool.
Go ahead and mark that. Yeah, like minus 2,500.
Damn.
in the nether.
Yep, that's pretty far. Oh, temple. I've gotten pretty good at spotting them.
Sure, I'll take these golden carrots for food.
Okay, that one's rubbish. Another smithing template. Iron ingots. And gold. Yeah, this was another dud. Oh well. At least it was quick to find. That's been emptied. Let's go look for more. Yeah, there's nothing out there.
Considering how the fuck far away I am, I think I am gonna just say screw it and grab a smithing template for someone else.
Mm-hmm.
And just hand it to whoever needs it. I found a Silk Touch diamond pick!
Oh, nice.
With Silk Touch as the only enchantment on it.
Oh. Less nice.
I'm
Funny.
I'm still happy with that.
Yeah, I mean you can combine it with one to get a round of repair as well as the enchant.
Yep.
Now, the amount of these pillager bases, I wish there was something in them worthwhile. I don't know if there is.
Huh. I've never seen this Pokemon before, and it might kind of work with what you're looking for.
Huh?
Arma Rouge.
I don't know about it. It's, I think it's like a parallel to the one that you caught earlier that you talked about.
I mean, it kind of looks the part. I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah, no, I think those two are like parallel, like a related thing.
What in the goddamn? There's a Waystone on top of this. Okay, sure, I'll tap it.
It's a waystone in the nether. Ooh, temple.
Yeah, yeah, there's a Waystone on top of the Bastion.
That's interesting. Didn't know that could happen. Does it let you
Sure.
teleport between the nether and the overworld?
I can certainly see if it'll let me. It does.
Huh, that's nice.
Huh.
I'm not even gonna bother picking up an iron tier backpack upgrade. Sorry, that's garbage. I will take the gapple though. But yeah, that's... Ah, fuck it, never mind, I'll pick it up. And I'll store the crap that I don't need. Nope, nope. Also a dud. I feel like the first two that I found 2 in were like flukes, because I found like 3 temples afterwards with nothing. Just a little amusing. Oh, DC? That's it? That's it. Hope you lived. Well, Tatsu's gone. So what does Discord say? Discord says he's still here, but I'm not hearing anything from him, so he's probably gone. Guess it's just you and me, chat. Non-existent chat. Don't worry, chat. One day you will exist. One day you will be real. One day there is going to be someone here. One day I won't be talking to myself. But it is not this day. I think I'm getting pretty close to having scoured this entire desert for potential temples though. Just maybe like something down here, and then if there's across the ocean territory. Oh. No Liberty Pass yet. Sag. I want my Liberty Pass. I want my Liberty Pass. Oh. Yeah, looks like this is it for this area at least. I could go south across the Red Oasis Badlands and see if I find even more. Maybe. You know what, let's try that. Let's try that. Yep. In this direction, because then I can also check that little tail end down there. And just in case of stupid disconnect. Welcome back. Yeah, that sound you have when you enter is very appropriate considering you just got disconnected. What happens? That's it. Are you the lag? Is the lag become you, part of you? Yellow. I await in suspense. Was that right to go here? It looks like I'm moving. Maybe? Let's see when I get around this corner here. Huh. Huh. Making villager sounds brings Minecraft luck. Totally. Wow, there's more desert here. Perfect. Give me water. Nothing immediately popping out on the map, but there is more to find. there wasn't like that much desert here, but there's some. Enough that it's worth checking out, because you never know when there's going to be another temple. I did find one like literally on a shoreline just now, so it's worth checking every little bit. I think every temple that I've found so far has been like the side, like in a regular desert. There's nothing else. Ah, yeah, internet died. Rip. That is sad. I hope you didn't lose your shit in the nether. Yeah, like, don't reconnect now while it's, like, iffy. That could be really bad. And I hope your stuff is, Oh, shit. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Oof. That's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to recover from that, but I'm pretty sure if you ask Pei to, like, restore some of the stuff, if you end up dying from that, then he's gonna do it for you. Could actually be worth to wait with reconnecting until Pei is on, so that maybe he can, like, I don't know, change your game mode as it happens or something. Oh wow, the fuck did I anger this Enderman? Send a message as well. Well, that's really unfortunate, getting disconnected over lava because the internet dropped. That sucks. Oh, actually, I'm gonna send him a message. Let's see. Hope that we can solve it this way. Because that really sucks. Man, just getting like yoinked like that. Well, that put a bit of a bummer on things, but oof, 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 oof. I wonder how much more desert, like contiguous desert, there is in this area. I do. I can't go forever, but yeah. You know, if I haven't found a ticket by midnight, then I'm gonna end the stream without finding a ticket. But I will keep going until midnight, which is another hour and 10 minutes. Either until then, or until I find a Liberty Pass. So, then I've got a time frame. If I find a Liberty Pass, I'm just gonna head back and chill. Ooh. That was some rubber banding. So, cool off a bit. Yeah. Oh, Desert Oasis. Pretty place. Very pretty. God, there's so much desert here. I'm glad I found this area though. It actually lets me look and search for the things that I need. I wish there were like actually temple equivalents in the colder biomes. So I guess you have the mountains, which are more likely to be over like ancient cities and stuff. So, kinda. Is that it? No. No, it's not. No. It looked like it might be, but no. That Victini is going to be mine. Doesn't look like it's gonna be here. I don't know if you can spawn in the Desert Oasis. Well, I guess parts of it is nearby is like regular desert, so it can still proc it, or still spawn it. Oh, this is regular desert. Just look at the tip here, but that's nothing. Yeah, looks like Pei might be able to come help Tatsu out. Get him out of the ditch. The disconnect. Dying ditch. Looks like there's crossover here to more desert. Looks like it's the end of it for a while. But there's still plenty of warm temperature here, so I can probably head this direction and look. Bryce Canyon. The fuck? Is that like some flooded canyon lingo? Sparse jungle. Maybe some jungle temples. Still haven't found a single item in a jungle temple, by the way. But, well, can maybe give him a chance. Looks like it might be one. No, it was just a cliff. Yeah, this doesn't go very far. Yeah. Oh. Village. Oh, castle village. Neat. I'm not gonna bother scrounging the damn thing there because there's so many of them. I want to use my time efficiently. I've got an hour left. What is that? Oh, it's just an amethyst. Okay. These are some crazy badlands. Look at this. Yeah. Painted mountains is the right word for this. God damn, look at it. It's actually really pretty. And the natural good generation that this game can do sometimes is just astonishing. Really impressive. Still though, not the train that I need, unfortunately. Let's hope we get back to deserts and jungles quickly. That looks like more painted mountains. Goats. Like regular goats. You know, I should get some of those at some point. You know, for lore reasons. Oh. Man, this really stretches on forever. And 6 hours of streaming is really starting to take a bit of a toll, man. That is... It's getting there. It is getting there. I'm just gonna end up back in the same jungle I was in. It's not really productive. Then again, I don't know where else to go. No, if I go far enough this way and then search for desert, maybe I'll find something else. Let's try that. What is it actually set to currently? That is set to desert. Not just for fun. Let's try. Oh yeah, it's going straight up there. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's not going to get me in the right direction. That's not going to spread too badly. Ooh, more desert. Is this more desert? Or is it just a beach? Ah, it's just a beach. God damn it. Let's try this again though. No, it's just pointing back. Straight back, okay. Well, I'll probably just have to find the jungle area again. And I've gone so far on this travel. Whew. Become a late night adventure. Alright, so once this one is like 2000, maybe I'll try and reset it. Spruce tiger. Tiger? Ah, are we getting back into cold territories again? Please no. I don't want the cold. Not this time. I know I usually want it, like in real life, but not here. Yeah, it's still staying back. Temperate Islands. Let's try and go like directly away. How about that? Nope. Oh, I'm really tired. Still pointing back. Alright. Yeah, this feels like I've gone back to the more like temperate or chiller regions instead of the hot regions, unfortunately. Oh, war motion? Is this war motion? I think it is. This is lukewarm motion. Alright, we're on the right track again. Excellent. That bodes well for me. That's just a beach, right? Yeah, that's gotta be just a beach, otherwise the game's lying to me. Yeah. Let's try again. Nah, still wants to send me back. Oh, jungle. $700. There we go. It's a way to get started. Not the best, but it's a way. So the jungle temple's actually giving us some good luck, because they have not been good so far. I've not found a single spawn item in any of them. Alright. Here we are. Is this just like a tiny, minuscule jungle patch? Are you kidding me? There's like a quarter acre of jungle. I'm joking. No, this is Lavender Valley. I don't know. Well, it's pretty, but it's not what I was looking for. Just trying the desert again. Still wants to send me back there. So where am I at now? 13. Yep, that's where it wants to send me, so nope. No new deserts for now. Or jungles, because that thing was not a jungle. It was a spot of jungle. You know what? I'm gonna try and fly a bit lower, just in case I get DC'd again. I won't have to deal with that crap one more time.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Yay, nice. Welcome back. Don't log in yet. Do not log in. Pei's gonna hop on in a little bit, and he can set the command ready to set you into creative mode the moment you log in to make sure that you don't die.
I mean, there's a possibility that I might be fine anyways, and I only say that because I don't know how far I desynced. But also, I know at the very least that I was flying around the bastion, so I should be against the wall. And that is relevant because on my hotbar I have a splash potion of fire resist.
Yeah, but like, still, we don't want to take the chance. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. For
To be fair, I also don't feel like flying 3,000 blocks in the nether again.
Yeah, I mean, like, if they just set you into creative mode and then you can just get safe, that would probably be the best solution. You swap your game mode. Because that also helps if you've already fallen into the lava, and then, yeah. That could be the best save. Oh, I hope this doesn't... Never mind. Bye, Gibble. I'm sorry. I was not expecting to one-shot. I found a couple more temples, but I didn't find any more items yet. Disappointingly, and I've run out of desert and jungle to scour through, so I'm looking for more. And the nature compass is just like, nah, there's nothing nearby. You need to go far to find anything else. I found one spot of jungle, but it was like a quarter acre of jungle. It was fucking nothing. But, oh well. It is nice, the 4 items that I did find, but... I want my Liberty Pass. I want my Victini. Ooh, warm water. That is a good sign. lukewarm ocean. I guess this is the kind of area that Pei needs to go to find the Kabutops as well, so you might appreciate it. Hey, there you are.
Hello.
Hello.
I hear you fucked up.
I didn't fuck up. My
I hear
internet
you
fucked up.
Going to the Nether without being decked out in Netherite. All of your equipment Netherite, actually.
How dare you go into the Nether without Netherite?
Yeah, exactly. How dare you. Okay, you're not online right now. I'll just game mode, creative. Oh, I'm gonna have to like. Can I do this from the console? Like when you're not online?
I don't think you can set it before the character is in the game, so you'll have to do it as they log in.
I mean, I'm ready to click join server.
Is it CPT Tatsu or CP Tatsu?
CPT Tatsumiya. The exact same as my username for Discord itself.
Yeah, it just says Tatsu on the Discord though.
Well, if you click on my profile, you can see.
Does capitalization matter in Minecraft?
Yes. The first C of CPT, or Captain, is capitalized, and then the T of Tatsumiya is capitalized.
It doesn't seem like it matters, actually. I just tried on my name, it recognized it anyway.
Okay.
Okay, so when you log in, I've got it ready.
Just let me know when to hit join server.
I've got the command, like, ready.
Okay, clicking join server.
Yeah. Open your inventory and take a screenshot just in case. You got it? It said it.
Yeah, you got me.
Wonderful. Just like
Get safe.
fly over a safe spot and then, you know.
Yep.
Remote
Doing it.
survival. Are you safe?
One. Nope, not yet. Flying to a safe
You all
spot
moved
now.
Too quickly. What?
Huh?
I just got a warning that you moved too quickly.
That happens when you're flying.
I turned on flying though. In the
It
console.
always says that, even when flying is
It's
allowed.
probably like a warning, like, oh, a person who's not a moderator
Alright, I'm safe.
moved at
You're
flight
safe.
speed.
Wonderful. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
While you're
Enjoy
here,
not being dead.
quick questions, if that's okay.
Yes. Yes.
First off, do you know where Iron Moth spawns? Well, yeah, the futuristic version?
No. I can check.
Because that was a thing that like we couldn't find in the documentation that Tatsu was looking at to try and find out when
What documentation is Tatsu looking at?
the official Cobblemon documentation. But that doesn't have
Iron
a lot
Moth
of
is not in the official.
That's what we
Exactly,
found out.
hence-
That's why we're asking you.
So the way you can find that out in general, because we have the luck of having one pack for all of the Pokemon, you just go into any folder. Oh, wait, not any folder, I guess. Where's the one with the spawn data? Like you can go into the resource pack, spawn pool world. There we go.
Oh, and then you can see from the
Iron,
files.
iron bundle, hands, leaves, moth. JSON. Let's see. Grounded, can see sky. Cobblemon is hills. Can be a hill biome.
Okay, no, that's not too bad.
Or specifically a biome with the hills tag from Cobblemon.
Okay,
The biome tags are also in the Discord, right under the spawn list.
okay.
Yeah, for future reference, you go into Ultimons, go into you go into data, Cobblemon, and then spawn pool world, and then you
Okay.
just like control F
Yeah.
for the one that you're looking for.
Second question. Silver
Yes.
Feather is Lugia, right? Because I know Thoranian was talking about like, oh yeah, to get Lugia and the two birds you need the bell. But the Silver Feather can also get Lugia in the games, right?
Let me check. Lugia. Tidal Bell. Nope, the Silver Feather is something different.
What would the Silver Feather be for then? Because if the Silver Feather is for like nothing, if it's like deprecated, I'm gonna be hella mad.
No, that wouldn't be how it works.
Because in the games,
Well,
it's only for.
According to the Myths and Legends wiki, it's coded under Silver Wing. but in the actual mod pack, it's silver feather.
I just want to know what it gets. What it's used for. Because I have 2 of them
Oh,
now.
wait, I forgot I can just like search silver. Let's see. Lugia spawn info, silver wing. I guess both work?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it does both work.
Because the bell can be Lugia and the other birds, and the silver feather, or silver wing, whatever,
Yeah,
can be
yes.
specifically only Lugia, from what I know.
Yes.
Okay. Because I've found 2 silver feathers. I have an Eon ticket,
Where
which
did you find those, by the way?
Desert temples.
Oh, didn't know they were even. I guess you went south, right?
I went west, way west.
Oh, west.
Holy
Gotcha,
fuck, I went so far west. I'm like minus 12,000 at this point. Now I found 2 silver feathers. I found the Eon ticket, which is Latios Latias.
Latias, yep.
And I found the Aurora ticket, which is Deoxys.
Nice.
Still in a Liberty Pass, though. I'm willing to trade like 2 items for a Liberty Pass if anyone has one.
I'll check my box quickly.
And meanwhile,
Mew,
like minus 2,500 in the nether.
Mew, Jirachi, Kyogre, Palkia, Giratina, Lunala, Kyurem, Zekrom, Solgaleo, and Koraidon. So no, sadly.
No big teeny cry.
No Liberty Pass. I mean, also, to be fair, I just remember, by the way, I did say no legendaries.
Is Victini a legendary or is Victini a mythic?
I think I actually said no mythic / legendaries, but like, come on. Yeah, no legendaries, mythicals allowed. I did say that actually. In hindsight, I remembered that.
Aww. Why didn't you say that when we were talking about it earlier?
Because I forgot, I just remembered. I mean, you can. I guess you can still put it in your team of 6, just not like in the battle.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. But you said the battle will be using 4, right?
Yeah, like you
Yeah,
can bring
but-
6 Pokemon, but then use 4 because I don't know. Maybe you want to like switch them out between battles.
Yeah.
Just gives a bit more strategy.
Because I want it mainly for the visual stuff. Like, I know it's strong in battle, but I don't need it.
Oh yeah, Victini's insane.
Yeah.
I know Whipper swears by Choice Scarf Victini. It was very good.
Found another
Custom
desert,
model data.
finally. Also, yeah,
I'm still trying to find one more fucking piece of obsidian out here.
Just mine.
Though I guess...
one.
Huh?
Just mine one.
in the
I'm in the nether!
Do you not? You have a mini map.
Obsidian doesn't normally show up in the nether.
No, I mean you know where your portal is.
No, he's not
Yeah.
trying to find his way back to the original portal. He's trying to find his way to make a portal out in the ass end of nowhere to go explore like I'm doing.
Why didn't you bring enough obsidian?
Because he didn't think of it.
Because I didn't think of it.
I don't know.
Because I initially went to the nether to go look for nether fortresses to get some more blaze powder because we need some. And then in the process of that, Marty then decided to do his thing of just heading west. And I'm like, oh, I'm heading west too. And then halfway through my adventure, I found a broken nether portal that just spawned in the nether. And I got almost all the obsidian I needed, except for one.
I just saw on the minimap, way west, on the ocean there's apparently like some magma blocks, and I'm like, oh wait, could that be a Kabuto fossil?
Look at this. But didn't you say that the Kabuto fossil can be like specifically in like lukewarm warm oceans?
No,
Oh, it was cold oceans?
non-warm, non-cold.
Okay, non-warm, non-cold, regular ocean. Okay.
Just only regular oceans.
Okay.
Which is like, I don't know, like a sixth of oceans.
Oh, hello, Hone Edge.
Yeah, look at my map if you can see the stream, by the way.
I do not have your stream open.
Does it still say there's a Pidgeot there? Fucking... Ugh. Yeah, I also had a disconnect, by the way, but I was on the...
Jesus.
Hmm?
You've been streaming for ages. How
Yeah,
long have you
6
been
hours
doing?
now.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, I actually also had a disconnect, but it was on the surface, but I got rubber banded when I logged in, so that like I fell, got pulled up kept falling and died to full damage, but I was able to just go to a waystone that I'd found in a village and then fly back. So it was fine.
Gotcha.
Luckily.
What do you want to show me? I got the stream open now.
I'm also super sad because earlier I found a Fuecoco, and in the process of me trying to catch it, a piglin shot it and killed it.
This has been my travel route.
Well, that's not too far. I guess you went a lot south as well.
Yeah, like what the
Why are you even going along the coast?
Hmm?
Why did you go along the coast?
Here?
Yeah.
I was just looking for more desert.
Oh, fair enough.
Like, I wasn't following the coast, I was following the desert. And then I just tried to find more.
Forgot to import my statue thingy. I'll do it tomorrow.
Right, time to...
All morning. Anyway, I'm gonna head off because I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, good night. Thank
You
you
should
for
go to
dropping
bed
on.
as well, actually.
I told myself I'm gonna stream until I find a Liberty Pass or until 12. And if I haven't found a Liberty Pass, I'm gonna hop off then.
Fair enough. Good night.
Good night. Right, let's go check out this temple, because I did find one just yet. Over there. This is gonna be it. Trust me. Never fails. Never punished.
Just lock in.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, got these perfect stairs down. Not what I needed, but okay. Let's see the others. Nope. This one. Book with channeling, I guess. Ah. Rubbish! Rubbish. Alright, well, I've got another 40 minutes to find more.
Alright, time to see where in the overworld this is going to take me.
It's gonna take you home. To the place where you belong.
Okay, where is it gonna spit me out? Minus 20,000.
I'm at minus 11 now.
Minus 20,000, negative 39, and 5,600.
Okay, yeah, so you're about 10,000 blocks further away than I am.
Now I have to dig my way all the way back up.
What is this? Ancient Sands. This better be able to have fucking temples. If Ancient Sands can't have temples, I don't know what can. Actually, regular deserts can, but yeah. No, I don't know if these Ancient Sands are a fucking, like, scam that doesn't actually spawn temples, so I'm going to check out the regular desert primarily. But I feel like Ancient Sands, that sounds like the kind of place where you should be able to find temples. Agreed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still sad about that Fuecoco.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ooh, another temple. This one is quick to find. Also, I should probably mark the previous one because I forgot to do that. Great waypoint. MPG. Now let's go check this one out.
I'm digging my way back up to the surface.
dig straight up, trust me, bro.
Famous last words before Gravel decides to say why hello there. Though it at least looks like it spat me out underneath an ocean, but also inside of a lush cave.
More smithing templates. Bonus disc. Oh, that's another. I think that's a spawn item. Let's see. Bulbapedia. Bonus disc. Is that Jirachi? Maybe it is. Huh. Yeah, I do think it's... it's probably Jirachi. Ah, looting 3. Nice. More upgrade things. And thorns. Which is rubbish. Okay, well, I think I got one. I don't know if the bonus disc is a spawn item, but I think it is. Oh, there's a lava there. Cool. Natural spawning.
Okay, so spat me out in the middle of an ocean.
It's kind of funny.
I made it to the surface, and yeah, middle of the ocean.
Time to keep looking. Still got another half an hour. Also, probably the way I'm gonna get home is just find a village with a waystone. Honestly, there's not really much else that makes sense. Like, it would be that, or it would be to build a nether portal and then fly in the nether. But that sounds like even more work.
Yeah, it would be.
I'd rather just find a village, because I've ran across so many that it'd be crazy not to be able to find one with a waystone.
I am near some incredibly deep waters. What the fuck is that? There's a structure. What is that?
If you found like a water that leads down to like a ancient city, that'd be crazy. Let's see if there's a waystone here. This might be a good spot to TP from later.
What is this place?
See if this has a waystone.
I found a really weird looking structure that just spawned some giant air bubble pockets.
That's helpful. Damn. Doesn't look like there's a waystone here. Sag. Oh well, I don't need it yet. Just worth checking out.
Yeah, I'm in the deep ocean biome now.
Deep. Way deep.
Cool, as I just found a vein, freaking 7 diamonds that was just exposed at the bottom of this trench.
Ooh, that's nice.
I mean, I did say I somehow managed to get like a fully set of enchanted armor that is entirely suited for deep water
Yeah, that is very helpful.
by accident. Yeah, I have no idea what this structure is.
I've learned how to spot the temples on the map as well. Minimap. So helpful. This one's pretty well buried.
It's like an underwater, like, lantern beacon thing with a frog light.
Oh, the underwater beacons are a thing that's like specific to you can make from things from the Guardian Temple. Well, is it creating an air bubble or is it letting you breathe underwater? Because
There's just massive air bubble pockets that look like happened from just incorrect spawning.
oh, that's weird.
Oh, there is a chest here.
Rubbish.
Oh, and the chest is completely empty. But I damn well know no one else has been here because this is minus 20,000.
Bad RNG.
Weird.
I think I've noticed very few of the desert villages actually have waystones. It's mostly the ones not in deserts. So there's just a random fucking witch walking around here. Here. Don't want to know that.
The deep cold ocean. God damn, these oceans go down deep. The bottom of this trench is at minus 40.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty deep. I'm surprised you're finding diamonds there.
I'm finding lots of diamonds here. And because I have Respiration 3, I have Aqua Affinity.
You have a lot more time to work with, yeah.
And I can just mine everything at basically full speed. So if I ever need air, I just need to mine a little bit into a hole, and then I have an air bubble.
Yeah.
I could just basically stay down here.
Desert Canyon.
Nope, I found another one of those weird structures that, once again, spawned weird with giant air bubble pockets.
That is whack.
This one also has a chest. Is it also empty? It is also empty.
Huh.
Methinks something went wrong.
Sounds like something went wrong. This is a very tiny village. Do you have a waystone? You do not. Unfortunate.
Amusingly enough, I at the very least can swim much faster than Charizard can fly.
I love that aqua affinity.
And, well, also Depth Strider 3.
Ah, yeah, that helps a lot too.
So I swim very fast. Oh god. Ooh! I got hit by a dolphin. Oh my god, I'm going so fast.
For a second I thought you got like a Sharpedo or a Basculin or something after you, because they're pretty
Oh no, I've already
fast.
Oh, I've already had those chase after me. They can't keep up with me.
Ah, right, because you have the speed lenses, yeah.
No, I got hit by a dolphin and I was moving way too fast. There's only one Pokemon that seems to almost be able to keep up with me, called the Alomola.
Yeah. The like heartfish thing. There's not a lot of fucking camps.
Okay, so I do have to basically go at minus... Okay. I have to be in the deep ocean at minus... or rather, like, 26. And it looks like Dratini's have a 26% chance to spawn in the rare pool.
Trying to find a Dratini?
Yeah,
Nice.
might as well. It's one of the Pokemon that's on my list that I really want.
Yeah.
Just a matter of actually finding it.
Yeah, these desert villages do not have waystones for some reason. Do not get it. It's weird.
Ooh, I found a Whelmer. Hi, Whelmer. Oh, it's angry. Hey, I caught the Whalmer.
Nice. Oh, I'm really starting to get sleepy. Yeah, probably gonna start looking for that beacon or waypoints, waystone to get home again.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah. Whalmer can swim much, 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 much faster than I can when mounted. Holy shit.
Maybe it stacks, like you have the bonuses and then you also get the swim speed from the mount. I don't know.
Yep, it's stacking.
Nice. That's actually really cool.
That is hilarious. So yes, you having Depth Strider makes your Watermon go faster. That is hilarious. So noted, the fastest way to cross oceans is with Depth Strider and a water mount.
Yeah, I mean, makes a
Like
sort
a
of sense.
Whalmer.
Makes a sort of sense. This is kind of cool, like an overgrown jungle gimmickle tower.
So I guess now for me it's just a matter of finding a Dratini somewhere. Especially that now that I can stay here basically indefinitely.
I want to check out this cave, see what it is, because this cave goes deep down, holy shit. Dripstone Caverns. That's a big one. Ah, it doesn't actually go down as far as I thought it did. Never mind. It looks cool though.
Hello, Quagsire. Oh, ow, it's angry.
So we're gonna have a mild forest fire here. Jungle Mountains is its own biome. Oh no, there's just the sheep village. Okay. There's no indications here. Anything. Yeah, I'm gonna start looking for that village to get home. Oof. This was a long trek. I'm a little disappointed that there was no mythics and legendaries though. Could have been really fun. It would have been really fun to be able to use Vitini, but yeah. It is very strong, so. Then again, there are others that people would call pseudo-legendaries that wouldn't fall in either the legendary or mythic category that would be viable, but eh. I'm gonna start splitting hairs over that. map says there's nothing here, so... Oh well. Savannah Badlands, though, can have a village, and those villages often have waystones. I might have found one. Oh.
I went so fast that my game partially glitched.
Oh.
I was
Faster
swimming
than the
on
rendering.
whale the normal way, which is still very fast, and then I got dolphin boosted.
You went faster than the rendering?
Yes,
That's amazing.
just went. Pew!
Okay, why can I suddenly not find villages with waystones? What happened, game? The last, like,
I see a
6
landmass that I'm going
villages.
to make landfall on for a moment, and I'm going to log off for a bit and start dinner.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be off by then, because I'm just going to try and find a village with a waystone and then head home, so... I will
Yeah.
see you tomorrow, maybe.
See ya.
Yeah, take care.
Yep, bye.
Alright, time to try and find a waystone home. This place didn't have one, so... None of the desert villages have had waystones, which sucks, so... I'm gonna have to look through the other ones. How far away am I from the ones that I've used? I think there was one, like... Was it here? Yeah, there's one down here, so that's an option, but it's still pretty far. A couple of thousand blocks. Is it? How far is it? It's like 5,000 blocks. Fuck that. Okay. Although, maybe a good idea to look for one in that direction, in case. Let's be smart about it. I do want to get across this ocean and see what's on the other side. Just in case it's more desert. Let's go. Just lots of lukewarm motion. Deep lukewarm motion, okay. Deep lukewarm motion as far as the eye can see. There's land. And a ship. You know what? I'm just gonna check the ship, just out of curiosity. If I find an item here now, I'm gonna laugh. I'll take it. For a ship, that's a very valuable haul. It's a lot of magic ups though. Second stream, and I'm approaching 7 hours. What the fuck am I doing? This really should not be the base, not the go-to. I'm gonna have to grab food after this before I go to bed, otherwise I'm gonna be fucked, but I can't eat too much. Otherwise I'm gonna be more fucked. That's the one I was aiming for, I think. Yeah. This one has a waystone. You can go to that direction. If I find something on the way, I'll take it. Otherwise, I'll just... yeah. At least this way I know for sure. Then maybe I'll go looking at ancient cities tomorrow. We'll see. See if I have the energy. Regardless, I've got what, 5 items if the bonus disc is 1? I'll probably tomorrow work more on the build and also try and find Iron Moth and Slitherwing. I think that should be the go-to. If I find those two, I'll actually have a team. But yeah. Ocean Monument, hello. Alpha Islands. Okay. I wonder what that is. But I'm not going to land there in the middle of the night. Two ocean monuments. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to try and find some other background music to have, especially if I'm gonna stream this long again, because holy shit. The music it's not bad, but it is really starting to get to me, and I'm feeling my brain turn to mush. That probably has just as much to do with time as it has to do with anything else. getting close. Getting very close. Whew. God, this has been a trip and a half. Look at all this stuff. It's been mind-numbing. Absolutely mind-numbing. But we did get a lot of stuff done, and we did find a lot of things. So, let's say mission success. Kind of. Even though we didn't find the stuff we needed. We found stuff other people probably need. Which is also good. This is the one, right? Isn't it? Did I not find a waystone here? I'm pretty sure this is where I found the waystone. Am I blind? Am I completely fucking blind? Is it like this other one that I set it up at? Is I went pretty much straight line from here to that. I'm pretty freaking sure it was here. So unless someone went and removed them, or moved them, or did something? What the fuck? Where's my waystone? There it is. Oh, thank God. Oh God, I was about to lose it. Okay. Humble beginnings. Oof. You came back just as I found my waystone to go back.
Cool. Well then, there you go. Good night.
Good night. I am going to bed. Ugh, just gonna set up the stream end screen. Let's see. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna call it here. I will see you tomorrow.
Good night.